Floyd and he was me, he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never gonna box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this Good Friday, man? We made it through another week of good boxing talk, man. We put a lot of hours in this week, y'all. We got over 25 hours of streaming. Man, we've been working, y'all. We've been working. Shout out to the fam. Y'all already know, smash the like button, sub to the channel. You know, turn your notifications on. Come say what's up. Yeah, no, Jordan, what's good, bro? 2 cents, my guy. And that's a real line, yo. He know I don't be eating before I get up here. Lewis, what's good with it, bro? Russell in the building. You on time. Yes, sir. Kyle Cooler, what's good with it? Teach, what's good, fam? Shout out to 2 cents. Yeah, we're going to build for a little bit today, man. I just wanted to talk about a couple of things. Just a light build today, man. Just a light, light little Friday touch. It's about time. Job Turkey. He said Job Turkey not getting jobbing no more, I guess. They tired of Turkey. Hey, Cal. They tired of Turkey, bro. They done had it. We can talk about that a little bit too, but I just seen a couple things. As you know, we cover so much stuff here, yo. We talk about everything, man. And today I just happened to see my guy, and I had to follow up on this because these are the type of interactions that I said he got to be mindful of, right? Being on the internet talking is one thing, but it's different when you got to be out and about and amongst people that they feel like you insulted. So it's like he kind of got away with one because Terence Crawford wanted to put hands on him and beat his ass, right? Terence Crawford wanted to put hands on him and end up like mushing him and shit and telling his dad, if he touch him, it's going to be that. So, but since then they kind of like buried the hatch or whatever they call it, right? However they say it, they kind of, let bygones be bygones. And I think what happened is, before we seen that clip, like we all seen the clip with Terence Crawford standing there with T.O. and made him admit that he was just promoting. I'm pretty sure before they got on camera, he had a real conversation with that man and checked his temperature, and he let him know it ain't like that. So my thing is, like, he had his little run-in with Crawford. It could have got ugly. And the thing about him, the thing about Teo that I don't like and I don't respect, he keep talking about the situation as if it couldn't have got like that. Talking about, you know, Terence Crawford seen him when his excellency wasn't there and he had an opportunity to do X, Y, and Z to him. Nah, bro. Terence Crawford is a businessman. He not going to crash out like that. You know what I'm saying? I doubt it, you know, but I'm pretty sure y'all had a conversation and he checked you before y'all got in front of that camera and did that video. You get what I'm saying? You look like a damn hostage. You get what I'm saying? You would think by now he would learn to stop playing games and stop, you know what I'm saying, stop playing with people, but he's still carrying about and, you know, joking about the monkey and the bananas, and, you know, it's like he don't learn. So what I'm saying is, you know, shout out to Naji from Cigar Talk, man. Look, that's real man energy that you seen Naji. Naji was just trying to like tell him, like, and that's what I would want to say to Teo. Like, it's not about when you see him, you're gonna do this or that to him. Nah, you don't want to do nothing to him, but you want to like talk to him, like, bro, like let him know, like a real man, like, yo, you really talented, dude. You really could fight out here. Like you going about it the wrong way. That's the corny way. Like the thing is, Teo, show me a time in your career where you promoted this way and got a fight. Show me a time. You get what I'm saying? So when he say, you know, I'm just promoting and I'm just trying to get a fight, that's bullshit. And you know how I know it's bullshit? Because of the two people that you keep making sure that you when you talk about it, you're not talking about everybody. You was just talking about these two fighters because they call themselves gorillas. Now, you know, Tank got the gorilla thing going on, but that's much different. That's not like an insult. Like, you're not calling him a gorilla. You're not saying he'd be, you saying monkeys. Like, it's totally different, idiot. Like, it's the same thing we got on Bill helmet when he went to the zoo and he called one of the monkeys Tank. We wasn't feeling that either. Everybody get the same energy. We don't rock with it. So that's why, like, I really, really got a real respect for Naji, the way he went about that. And he wasn't trying to get a viral moment. He wasn't trying to, like, you know, just show off. It wasn't that. It was like, bro, why are you doing this? You a good fighter. You don't got to do this, bro. Like, why I call bullshit on you calling it promotion? Because why are you not promoting the guys at 140? You about to fight Arnold Barboza. You're not about to fight Tank. Tank at 35. He ain't going nowhere right now. You're not about to fight him. He more than likely going to fight Lamont Roach in a rematch. Terence Crawford at 154. You're not going up there for that smoke. Stop. And his next fight more than likely is going to be Canelo Alvarez in September at 68. Get the hell out of here, dude. Damn. So I gotta have this conversation because I try to respect the kid, man. I do, but this ain't it. And I'm gonna play the clip. I like the way Naji approached it. I like the way he handled the situation. This is how you deal with idiots. He's an idiot, man. That's how you deal with it. But this is light. This is light. Like, Naji got something to lose. Like, he got a platform. People know who he is. Like, he about networking and building. So he not about to, crash out, but he handled it the right way. You get what I'm saying? But somebody else with less going on or less mild tempered, it might be something different. That's why I say you got to be careful, man. Like, for example, right? Let me just use this as an example. Just the example, y'all. We all seen that movie. We all seen a movie Paid in Full, right? We all seen that movie. And I remember it's a scene. We all remember the scene for those that seen Paid in Full. You remember the scene at the end of the movie where Cam was like, I'll give y'all some, what'd he say? I'll give y'all some New York, or did he say DC dudes, but not nobody from New York, whatever the line was. But when I come home, I'm gonna still be the king. When he said that line, like, it's a story. He didn't want to say that line in the movie. Him and Dame Dash had a conversation back and forth about, him, why he didn't want to say that. So years later, after he shot that movie, he ends up getting shot in DC. You get what I'm saying? No coincidence, right? And that was a movie. He was playing a role, and they still took it serious and shot him. And here this guy is, you in front of, you know, millions of people, essentially hundreds of thousands of people being able to watch you. And this is what you're doing. You never know where to come from. That's why I say just tighten up. I don't want to see nothing happen to him. I would like to see him just tighten up, focus, man, and smarten up, dude, and understand that you really in a really good position, and don't blow it. Don't blow it, bro. Don't blow it. You get what I'm saying? Like, you lucky somebody like Naji approached you, man. Somebody level-headed for real. Shout out to Teach. What's good with it, man? R. Stokes, what's good, bro? LaMarcus, what's good, homie? Bruce Guys, peace to the OG. How you feeling? Yeah, Naji got on him. I'm about to play the clip, but I just had to, you know, set the table a little bit and kind of, you know, this ain't no surprise, man. Like, he lucky. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. And this just could be the first of many. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody playing like that. You the only one playing like that. That's not the way to promote, dude. And I know you know better. And if you don't, then you should know better after that. A man really trying to talk to you. And this is real. Like, energy don't lie, bro. I'm not there, but when you play the video, the clip, you can see when T.O. is trying to explain himself, he feel it right there. Like, somebody, when you don't let him off the hook, you kind of force that kid to be accountable. And it's a certain humbleness that takes shape with this kid. You get what I'm saying? When you just don't let him get by with the bullshit, get on him. Like, don't be lighthearted, man. You approach him and be firm with this dude, bro. You gonna ruin your career like this, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna ruin your career. So just think about that. Like, right? You know, you had Cameron playing a role of somebody that told in a movie, and he was conscious and aware of how that could affect him in real life, and knowing that he's playing the movie. You get what I'm saying? Didn't want to do it. He ended up doing it. 4 years later, he gets shot in DC. Like, you get what I'm saying? People be taking shit too serious. That's what I'm saying. So you out here, you insulting people, and you don't really got no reason for it, no rhyme or reason besides you ignorant. You get what I'm saying? So I hope after this, after that interaction, bro, seriously, that he really take a step back and take a different approach. Right? Let your talent speak for yourself. Like, the little shit that he was doing with Devin Haney, like the going back and forth, that was funny to me. Like, I could tolerate that version of T.O. You get what I'm saying? When he being silly and shit, like when he was doing this.
Teach me how to Dougie.
You on drugs today, bro? You on drugs.
Oh, man.
You ain't joking, you on drugs.
You don't see him? Look at that. There's drug A and drug B.
I know you tired of this guy.
I'm the only world champion sitting here right now.
We're not on drugs. We're not on drugs like you. We're not on drugs like you.
I'm just trying to help y'all promote this better.
We don't need no help. We sitting at the same table. We don't need no help.
From 140 pounds to 147.
This is the most humblest press conference I've been to. This is so humble. This is sparring. I just want to know that, you know, we're going to play nice when we get there and get a nice check. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Haney was funny as hell right there. But see that, T.O., that's the crazy part. That we could tolerate that. Every last one of us listening to that, we could deal with that. Teach me how to Dougie. Like, he corny, but it's funny, right? That's harmless. Trying to promote. That's how you promote, T.O. That's how you've been promoting. You're a character. You don't gotta go left field. You already got a character. You don't gotta try to be something that you're not. That's you. That's really who you are. You get what I'm saying? I don't think that monkey and banana bit, I don't think that's him. I know that might sound crazy, and I ain't taking up for him. I don't think that's him. I think he misguided, bro. He really is, and he should know better, though. But I don't think that's what's in his heart. Like, that's T.O. Teach me how to do. He corny. Like, you see how he dressed? Man, that's T.O. You get me? We could deal with that. You know what I'm saying? I would appreciate that shit. Do that. Promote the fight that way. Talk shit. Be aggravating. Be a nuisance. Be a bug. Like, bug out a little bit. That's cool. But that other shit just ain't gonna fly. You get what I'm saying? So the height disparity, Naji might be able to get some work off. Shout out to TD. My God, 2-6, man. Vice Sanders looking at him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yo. That's what I'm saying. Little Servant, what's good with it? Yeah, Haney was funny right there. 88 Sports Star, what it do? Pugilism, what's good, family? Blair the Flair, corny, but hilarious. That's what I'm saying. Teofimo when he approached But now that was funny. That's what I'm saying. He got Barboza. That some of the stuff he do is cool. It's like, all right, T.O., do that shit. We can live with that. But that we ain't flying the monkey and the banana bit. We not letting you live with that because that's not what you should be promoting. Get what I'm saying? Like, look, because of that, like, check. Look at this.
Coach, show the footage. They lying. They lying because they're bitches. Show the footage. Lying bitches, bro. That's how I know we got you guys. That's how I know we got you because when you lie, you a bitch. You ain't nobody got knocked out, bro. Ain't nobody got knocked out. Coach K was the one that hit me, bro. I'm co-signing that shit. You from Brooklyn? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Bullshit. What the fuck up? ¿Cómo estamos? Es un placer volverte a ver, mi hermano. Gracias. Estamos haciendo todo esto por Honduras. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Man, I'm from Harlem, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Oh, man, yo. See? You see? Now you see? Man, do you see? See? All that playing, that gets you. When people are, you see how when they got to be amongst the people, how ain't nobody playing with them? Then you got, now, unlike, now you see, now look at the difference. I ain't trying to, you know, but look how Naji conducted himself in the space with people versus the other guy. Doing all that tough talk, holding the belt. You know ain't nobody about to try to get to you. You got security and all that shit standing around. Come on, dude. Knock it off, man. They said you got punched on, bro. It ain't no way out of that. You explained the whole story. You even admitted to being punched on. You get me? Get out of here, man. Let that go. I'm telling you, y'all got to tighten up. In the public, people ain't playing with y'all. I'm trying to tell you something. Dante Boxing Talk. What's good, bro? Technique was good with it. And T.O. for not telling them off. Nah, no, he wasn't. Nah, Naji did right, bro. Reef was good with it. Was good, family. Coach K, you still didn't get that back though. Yeah, you get me? Nah, he got a little Peter roll. I ain't gonna lie. He got a little Peter roll, and then he said he couldn't breathe, like his asthma. He said they piled up on him and started, putting hands on him, bro. I heard he got hands laid upon him, bro. I heard he did, yeah. I heard he got real hands put on him. But let's play this now. Naji did right, bro. Naji, man, shout out to him. Shout out to him. That's how you conduct yourself.
You just did it the fucking day, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, you know that, bro. That's what I'm saying. You keep doing that. Play me like I'm stupid now, bro. You all play, yo, bro. Everybody done told you how offensive that is, and you have fans. Motherfuckers fuck with you. Black people sat up here. No, but how you gonna fuck with us and then call people monkeys and bananas and all that shit? Tio, you just did it at the press conference the other day. You just said it to Africa at the press conference the other day. You know what you said. Oh, where's the banana? Here go banana. Here go banana. Here go banana. What does that mean? You might as well, bro. I'm just telling you that shit is corny, bro. You need to stop that shit.
You know what I mean, though? You fuck yourself. Don't try to outplay me.
I'm not trying to play you. I'm just talking to you, bro.
I called Javante. Hold on, no, Naji. I called Javante. I called Javante exactly what he is. He called himself a gorilla.
Tio, what's the issue?
He called Javante exactly what he is.
He's trying to say that I'm going off this race and saying everybody's a monkey. No, I didn't say that. Yeah. I called two fighters, Crawford and at the time Tank. I called them exactly what they say they are. I'm going off of what they say.
But can't you see how people see how it's racist? Like the Keyshawn thing with the watermelon, like you were laughing for people.
I have a fucking banana. That's a fruit.
Yeah.
That's not called.
But it was right after.
That's stereotype.
Yeah, but it was right after.
Everybody put a stereotype.
It looked like you did it.
You playing into the stereotype, Tio.
Yeah. But like, it's not really to antagonize. I already know the coach is going through a lot. It's all how they take it. It's how everyone else takes it.
It is to antagonize.
Someone says I'm gay. Am I gay? I'm not gay. That's how you take shit.
Yo, the suits be going.
You said I would knock the tacos out of you. It's how I take it.
You regret any of it?
Nah, I'm not trying to do
You
that.
regret any of it? Because you said you wasn't.
No, because you know what was the whole purpose of it? So I get all the eyes and tell them God is the way. God is the way. The light is the way. I had to use something that was bad
look what he do.
get everybody to come to it. stop focusing on Baphomet and focus on God. Focus on everything that we all talk about. Everybody, to let y'all know, this right here means Baphomet. When y'all throw up the deuce like this, it means Baphomet. Like, come on, wake up. Wake up. You gotta pull me away.
He's deflecting, y'all.
Wake up.
These guys
are God is the way.
Yeah, he's a fool. He's a fool. Like, you hear him? You call Javante what he is. Like, you don't even know what you're saying. No, he be talking ape shit. That's different. Like, we know what he mean when he on that. That's not what you mean at all. You had to use something bad so you could get everybody to pay attention. And then at the same token, you telling people not to pay attention to the bad, pay attention to the good. God is the way. Yeah, he's so phony, man. He's so phony. He fake, yo. This dude is fake, man. Damn, yo, all that talent going to waste, man. He's an idiot, man. Shout out to my guy, Senior, the Rise podcast in the building. What's good, family? Now you can get a quick, solid bing, bing. Yeah, I think so too, Kyle. He might even get a 3 off on him, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my sis, Melanie Queen. How you feeling, sis? Good to see you. Yeah, he's an idiot, bro. Seriously. Ray Patterson, what's good, my Jersey brethren? Big Dog Willie, what's good, bro? He said, Teal, just shut the up. You know what you're doing. Exactly. Like, the more he talk, the worse it sounds. He trying to talk his way out of it. You can't, bro. We know what you mean and what you're saying, and you know what you're saying. That's why you keep trying to explain.
And we ain't never
yourself.
got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Dude's an idiot, bro. I'm telling you. I think what Naji did was good, man. I think it was good for boxing. He really do got some mental issues. Seriously, he do. Shout out to Ray, man. He do, man. Mental. He surely is mental. Star Fox was good with it. It's the same guy that did the Crawford interview. Yeah. That was Naji from Cigar Talk. I think he do a T.O. interview? He might have interviewed T.O. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He did a lot of work, though. He do good work. And that's the way you were supposed to approach it, right? He ain't try to make no scene. He ain't get aggressive with him and none of that, right? He just was trying to talk to him like, bro, people rock with you. That's not the way to go. That's all. And that's how you're supposed to talk to that man. Then you see he spent the rest of the time trying to explain what he mean, bro. We know what you mean. Just stop saying it. Stop doing it, bro. Stop doing it. There's other ways to promote. That's not the way. That kind of promotion is going to lose you fans before to gain you any fan. You know what I'm saying? And for him, he not like no crazy big ticket seller. So it's not like it's moving the needle for him in a positive way. It's not. He can't even lay it. He can't even he don't even have that leg to stand on. He don't. Dude is just an idiot, man. He got to tighten up. He do. He really do. Yeah, I seen it. I played it, R. Stokes. I had played it a couple days ago on the channel. The interview with Shakur and Naji. That was a good one. Yeah. Hopefully Melon and hopefully Barboza handle business. Hopefully Barboza win. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Barboza beat him. That's what I want to see. I want to see Barboza kick his ass. The professor in the building was good. Ant McQueen, man. He said, man, talking crazy only to fight in a 4,000 seat venue. That's what I'm saying. So it's not moving the needle in a positive way for him at all. He just talking. And again, I feel like that's not going to be the last time somebody approach him or say something to him if he keep it up. That's all I'm saying. He only going to make it worse, man. And that talking to him, the suits just saved him because Naji was just trying to like really explain to him, and they butt in like and saved him. But that's the problem, man. He need to be talked to. You got to let people talk to him, man. Y'all get out the way and let men talk, man. Forever G's, what it do, homie? That shit corny. So like I said, man, he got a fight coming up. So eyes will be on him, but not all for the good reasons. And he better win. That's what he doing. He only see it one way. He think it's just good promotion. Yeah, people gonna pay attention to me. You know, hey, look at me kind of situation. But if you go out there in May and you lose this fight against Barboza, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be one of the worst things for you, bro. I'm telling you, me too. I can't help it but to root for Barboza in this situation. I just can't help it. I really, truly want to see this guy win. 704 Joe, my guy, was good with it. Yeah, I want to see him lose, man. Sorry, not sorry though. You know, he been putting out way too much energy, man. I just can't rock with none of it. And his father gonna learn the hard way too. I'm telling you, they both gotta tighten up, man. They got to. These dudes gotta tighten up and fast. So we gonna see if he back up all his monkey and banana talk. And he lucky the guys that he been talking about ain't the guys that he fighting. Because I'm telling you now, he wouldn't beat neither guy. You know what I mean? Crawford would do him bad, and I think Tank would too. I think Tank could beat him too. I really do. He talk a good one. Mike Ryan, what it do, homie? He talk a good one. But we gonna see if he back it up, man. That's what I want to see. You know what I mean? Enough of the antics and the sidebar shit. Let's see if you really could fight. Let's see if you really back it up when you get in that ring. That's what I want to see, bro. That's what I want to see. Let's keep rolling, man. I had to talk about that for a quick second, man. Teofimo is gonna lose way more fans than he ever gonna gain if he don't smarten up. And it's gonna be wasted talent at the end of the day. I could guarantee you that. I could put money on it. It's gonna be wasted talent. Wasted talent at the end of the day. Let's keep rolling. So I had noticed Cal, you had said something about Turkey not jiving no more, right? Crawford would definitely doing bad. Yeah, Crawford would. I got a Crawford the interview with the Ring magazine too that he did earlier, man. We're gonna get into that too. But I noticed Mauricio Suliman that I think you sent me the video. Mauricio Suliman has something to say to pretty much that was to Turkey. His message was to Turkey and about the Ring magazine. Mauricio sound like he don't respect the Ring magazine at all, man. I'm pretty sure he ain't feeling Turkey not allowing the WBC belt to be up there with Canelo. I'm pretty sure. So that's gotta rub him the wrong way. So this gonna be interesting to see how things move and play out moving forward. Still hangs on that Loma win. I'm telling you, yeah, like the Doc Rivers 2008 NBA championship. He still bring that up to this day. Loma. He beat Loma. Crawford, man. Crawford would have did that dude all kinds of bad. But like I said, y'all, Mauricio, man, he ain't feeling Turkey, man. Turkey might have just waged war out here in these boxing streets, man. Eddie Hearn had something to say, and so did Mauricio. Mauricio ain't feeling it, man.
The Ring magazine is a magazine. I don't know why media and champions and promoters give any credit to a Ring magazine belt, which only threatens the credibility of the sport. I am very upset because they just declared a few days ago that the rankings of the organizations are corrupt. And if you touch my WBC, I'm going to fight back. I don't care about the Ring magazine because they are a business. They make money. They are biased. And that is not boxing. Boxing is what you see here.
Man, I like that, man. I ain't mad at that, man. I ain't mad at that. I'm guessing this video surfaced because of what's going on with Turkey and that the Ring magazine situation, man. I don't think he's feeling it. So I don't know if it correlates to what just took place with Canelo not being allowed to bring his WBC strap up on the stage. I thought that was a little weird, but I could see that rubbing people the wrong way for sure. Bro said he don't respect the Ring magazine at all, man. Said they just get money. Crawford is going to sleep in September. Sharp tooth. I don't know. I tell you what, if he don't knock Crawford out, he gonna have a fight on his hands. I'll tell you that. Yeah, because they tried to strip Beaver right after he got undisputed. What about Canelo? Yeah, Canelo, he had dropped the belt, and that's the belt he about to fight back for. When he fight William Skull. So he fight William Skull for that same belt. I think it was the IBF that he had dropped. being a hypocrite. They all are, big dog. You know they are. Last one be talking about bias, especially the way he let Canelo rock. Yeah, Skull not the guy to underestimate though. Yeah, but in little film, Skull gonna give Canelo some problems. I don't think so. I'll say this, like maybe he'll compete, right? And might not just get steamrolled or something like that, because Canelo don't win like that nowadays anyway, right? He win convincingly, but he don't just steamroll guys. So maybe Skull might, take him some rounds, do well, get some shit off. But I think ultimately, man, he gonna get cooked. I don't see him beating I don't see him being the guy to beat Canelo at all. Like Canelo is the kind of guy that he don't really slip up too much, right? When he get beat, it's by somebody that you knew could possibly beat him. I just feel like a Skull just don't have enough, right? Although he can box, obviously solid fighter, but just don't have enough. Canelo got a wealth of experience over this dude. Just an all-around much better fighter, proven. Just the resume is one of the deepest, if not the deepest in boxing actively right now. I just don't see it. And that's the thing. Canelo don't overlook people, right? He just don't do that. He prepare. He always prepare. He true professional. So he gonna get in there and do what he do. And he promising Turkey a win. You know what I mean? Stressed out boxing was good, bro. Berto post. I think I did. You talking about Andre Berto? Let's go. On point, stand tall, protecting his pocket. Canelo gonna have issues closing the gap. That's the thing, man. He's a really patient guy, though. You know what I'm saying? He's a really patient guy. He could do it. He like that's one thing about him, especially at this stage. Shout out to Thrill Hill. You already know he just don't have enough. That's all respectfully, right? Good fighter, but me personally, I don't see enough from him. I don't see him possessing enough. Like he gonna need more than that. Okay, speaking of Andre Berto, Kai, I see what he said. He said, I don't think so. For Turkey to buy a big equity stake in the zone and make all them think he was staying there with them, but still walk away to build something new with someone completely different, that more than likely will be on a completely different platform. That's a chess move, he said. And are you talking about the other one? He had a couple of these joints. Man, that's crazy. It's a lot going on. All that giving us the fights we want to see talk is dead. Yeah, I mean, I think it's always been a bit exaggerated, Cal. Like it's been a little like premature. Like give him time, like to really see if that's where he had it, right? Giving you the fights you truly want to see. Because with this move, man, it don't sound like that. It sounds like he invested in himself right now. I ain't gonna lie. It seemed like he feel like he got somebody to help him get something else started, and he trying to maybe man, maybe he got some weird intentions, man. I tell you, he gonna rub a lot of people wrong. Man, I don't know how this gonna look, man. I don't know how this new league gonna look. Say he look like Lara on steroids. Who you talking about? Skull look like Lara? Yo, say yeah, if you want to beat Canelo on point. And there and beat him like Beagle. I don't see it. Yeah, I just see he don't have enough. Guys, Canelo's pressure falling into his traps, slip counter, Skull not scared and confident about his defense and jab. I mean, look, if he's confident in all of those things, then the most he'll do is like be competitive. I think. Like I just think ultimately, like you really gotta beat Canelo. You get me? And I like seeing what I seen from Skull. I'm like, nah, that's not the guy. But I get you. Look, you can't overlook nobody. Anything can happen. Shit, Munguia got knocked out by Bruno, right? Bruno Soros. Ain't nobody see that coming. But I just think Canelo is just in a different league. And I think it'll show, right? And he got bigger fish to fry anyway. And I know he ain't letting William Skull get in the way. You get me? So he look like Ricky Smiley. I'm telling you. he look like he gonna get cooked, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like Canelo, let's see how Canelo approach this fight. Let's see if he try to actually knock this dude out. But I just don't see him. I don't see him getting by. I don't see him getting by Canelo. I think Canelo might even have an opportunity to stop this guy. You get what I'm saying? He might even have an opportunity to stop him.
But it's only now, after Saturday, people are going, oh yeah, I think Shakur can beat.
My bad, that's not what I wanted. His feelings about this league, man. Me too. Especially with the way he, I think that little single gesture to not let that man allow a belt up on stage with him that he's fought for. Like I didn't like that. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, how's that belt not good enough to go up on stage, and then you telling him he missing one belt? Like, man, shut up, bro. He's a weird guy, man. So I don't know how it's gonna look, but I'm gonna sit here and observe, man. I can see why people don't like his moves. I tell you that. Feel like shit, broom, but giving the boxing his ass to kiss, yeah, killer. All hope for good in my eyes, yeah, man. Suppose how many easy food in these YouTube streets. I mean, if you like, some people just got caught up in like over praising and like over celebrating them, I think, Cal. But for me, like I always been kind of pretty neutral on them, right? I ain't against them, but I ain't championing and cheering for him, right? I ain't got no signs up cheering for the guy, right? But I've always said I'm just sitting back watching, right? And I'm also listening to the fighters and seeing how situations play out with them once they fight on his cards, right? So just sitting back trying to be observant with the dude, man. But we're gonna say peace to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Edgar Chavez, my guy, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? So yeah, man. It do seem like he trying to shut boxing out. A new boxing league. It just don't. Like I didn't feel like boxing needed that, and it seems like with a move like that, the narrative had to change. It went from him giving us all the fights that we wanted to see to now what? Now what is he doing? You get what I'm saying? Like who's signing up? And Eddie Hearn has something to say about this too. Eddie Hearn has something to say about this because he said he gonna try to crush everybody. Man, where's that at? Where's that Eddie Hearn statement at? I gotta find it, y'all. I gotta find it. I got to find it. I gotta find it. Humble Dragger, what's good, fam? Said glad to see everyone press the teal for all that shit he was typing. Yeah, so they finally get somebody get on his ass, man. Hold on, I'm gonna play one of these clips. Behind the Hands TV, my brethren, what's good, bro? Believe he hasn't broke bread with the WBC. Mauricio was talking like Turki ain't paid me nothing. Yeah, he said, man. And it's bro said the video is old, but you know, it's like it lines up perfectly with what's going on right now. You get what I'm saying? It lines up perfectly. Shout out to my guy D1, man. The Cash App. Much love to my dog, man. Shout out to you, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to D1, man. Appreciate your family. You said WBC put him in the Hall of Fame. that shit is wild, man. Hold on, but let me get to Eddie. Eddie has some things to say, man. Eddie sound off a little bit, man. Hold on.
I think that, you know, there's a couple of comments from His Excellency and Dana White that probably rattled a few feathers and cages of the boxing promotional and governing body world. For me, I'm pretty chilled, really. I think it's very exciting. I think that any time that someone like Dana White and TKO want to move into the sport or the sport that, you know, you're operating in, it shows you where the sport's at. You know, and I think I disagree with Dana and Turkey that boxing's broken. I think actually boxing's in a great place. It's always been in a great place, but it has peaks and troughs. Boxing's always been hot, but His Excellency's come in, shaking it up and made it much hotter. there's another level I think we can go with. Does that come from a team, a league structure? Maybe. You know, I mean, look, TKO have got the ESPN contract from Top Rank, it looks like, which is a big plus for them, and they've got a huge business and promotional voice. So, yeah, I want to see more about the league.
That was one thing he said. Now, hold on.
I think our relationship with Saudi Arabia and His Excellency has got a long way to go. If it stopped today, we'd still have a huge business with over 30 dates globally and a huge broadcast deal. So nothing can really hurt us. And I like the competition, but I don't necessarily see it as competition just yet, unless the intention is something different to my perception of it. And my perception of it is it's a league to bring fighters through with a very powerful group in TKO and a very smart man and a great promoter in Dana White. And I think I look at it more positively and a reflection of boxing as to the fact they want to get involved just shows you the position that boxing's in. Dana White's a huge name, and if he's going to get involved in boxing in some capacity, why not? You know, if he's got that ESPN deal as well, I think it's going to be. I think it's very unlikely that what Dana and TKO does fails. Do you know what I mean? It's just how successful can it be, and what changes are going to be made. You know, I think.
They making some good points because it is pretty early for them to really even be considered a threat at this point. I think right now. He said a lot, man. Eddie Hearn said a lot, man. I got another clip from him. Shout out to my guy, man. Uncle Rick was good with it. Eddie got to talk like this. He still will give turkey pedicures and shit. Remember he said that about the feet, right? That ain't age good, Cal. About the wipe his feet, clean his feet, his shoes if he asks him to or something. He said, Free Smoke was good with it. Eddie sound like he has 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Nah, Eddie said he the best promoter in the game. Said they moved Tyring out the way. We gonna see. Belts don't matter anymore. Money do. Talk to him, Rick. You get me? That green, them greenbacks. You get me? That's all that matter. That paper. That paper. Still promoters in the way. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Come on, man. Get this out of here. TKO deal is most likely contingent on the UFC to be there too. It's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out, right? And how it moves, but it's very early. Like for me, I'm interested in seeing what fighters can they get to be on board and how soon. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because they talking all these, the undefeated fighters with all the O's and not gonna be undefeated no more. And the day of what do you say? Worrying about the O is over and stuff like that. Yeah, that shit sound good on surface, but bro, can you pull it off? And you need fighters to do it. And that's my question. What fighters are you about to get to fight in your league? You get me? I really want to know. You know what I'm saying? More boxing is a good thing. Yeah, if they intentions, I guess, as well behind it too, right? I just want to see it. I think of it that way initially too, but then I always think a little bit further when it's this Turki and Dana tag teaming and shit, talking like they here to state their claim in boxing. I want to see it. I swear I do. Are they starting with prospects first? Interesting. And I wonder which ones. TKO Floyd gave Buds credit. Top ranked Floyd breaking records, being a peacemaker. From Murphy, I Spy Entertainers. Yeah, let's see it, man. Starting with prospects, and let's see which fighters they go with. Yeah, I would hope so, and how you gonna be able to access it. It's a lot. I got some questions. I got a few questions, man. I got a few questions. They can start by signing Spence. He's inactive. I know outdoor without smelling. Can't be worse. Can't be worse than BLK. Yeah, man. Yeah, BLK. Yeah, Wilder was supposed to fight on BLK, right? And then I heard something about the card getting canceled for like financial reasons or something to that effect. Something like that. Yeah, kind of like the contender back in the day. I want to say, I just don't want to see mess. I don't want to, I just hope it's easy to access and it makes sense, right? And it actually My overall hope is I just hope it adds value to the overall sport, and it ain't just somebody, you know, trying to quote unquote take over, as people put it, right? I just don't see one guy anyway, even those two guys taking over shit. So we gonna see that, and again, it sound good, but you gotta have the fighters. Like I understand having money, but everybody is, you know, situations is different, and I don't see everybody just jumping on board like that either. You know what I'm saying? But put him in the pole house, Rick. Put him in the pole house. Frequent Fire, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Boxers want opportunities, another platform. I mean, look, that's the same thing I've been spinning too. You know what I'm saying? About the opportunity aspect of it, and the fact that if he's able to provide guys with other opportunities to get a bag, stay active, get fights, grow their name and their brands and shit like that. Yeah, I'm for that, but you just never know what guys' intentions are, right? Because it's this like this. It was like this move was like the 52 fake out, because ain't nobody necessarily seen this coming, and it's like he went from sounding like he was on board with working with everybody to, oh, I'm gonna crush y'all, I'm gonna crush everybody now. Like that's a quick switch up. I ain't gonna lie, that was a little fast. Like that ain't take no time. That shit happened pretty fast, bro. You get me? That shit happened pretty damn fast. You could bring in Rogan commentary. I wouldn't be surprised by none of that. I'm just interested in seeing it get off the ground. And like I said, what fighters they able to start with. Bro said they thinking about rocking out with some prospects. Let's see it. Let's see what prospects y'all can get to go fight over there. But again, man, when you talking about people with O's and undefeated and the best fighters in the world, I think of guys that already have situations that they tied into. So, like I said, it's easy to say what you're gonna do, but you gotta actually do it. And we know this is boxing, man. Ain't nothing for sure. You know what I mean? And you got a whole new league. Like I don't know if everybody gonna be on board with it. It's a betting community. You say you're gonna put them in the 360 deals. Hold on, so let me go to this real quick. I got something else from Eddie Hearn to play from him where he kind of talked a little bit more. Where he talked about this league a little bit more. Let me this up. We're gonna play this from Eddie.
Obviously, Dana White coming into boxing. What was your instant reaction, first of all?
Well, we've known about it for, I think it's been about a year since the conversations have started. Last 3 months, we've kind of just been waiting for it, really. I think that, you know, there's a couple of comments from His Excellency and Dana White that probably rattled a few feathers and cages of
That's the longer version of the video I played.
World. For me, I'm pretty chilled, really. I think it's very exciting. I think that any time that someone like Dana White and TKO want to move into the sport, or the sport that, you know, you're operating in, it shows you where the sport's at. You know, and I think I disagree with Dana and Turkey that boxing's broken. I think actually boxing's in a great place. It's always been in a great place, but it has peaks and troughs. Boxing's always been hot, but His Excellency's come in, shaking it up and made it much hotter. There's another level I think we can go with. Does that come from a league structure? Maybe. You know, I mean, look, TKO have got the ESPN contract from Top Rank, it looks like, which is a big plus for them, and they've got a huge business and promotional voice. So, yeah, I want to see more about the league. I don't know if we're involved or whatever, but I do know that we have a great relationship with Dana. We know we've got big plans for Times Square event that we're doing, Riyadh season events, fighters on the card, etc. But, you know, we have a huge business with over 35 shows a year globally and huge TV contracts. So we were fine before Riyadh season and we'll be fine after Riyadh season. But what we love is Riyadh season. I love working with His Excellency and I love the opportunities it's delivering for the fighters and the sport. And I expect that to carry on for some time.
Do you expect, obviously not knowing everything at the moment, that there will be a situation where there will be only one belt in the next 1 to 5 years. Is that something you're expecting?
From Dana's comments, I mean, that seems to be the way that it goes. I think this has been talked about for a long time. Like, one belt in boxing, etc., is not really like revolutionary. It's been discussed many times. To be fair, there hasn't been the financial firepower that we're seeing now to potentially make that happen. I wouldn't underestimate the value of the World Championship belt, the 4 belts, to a fighter.
Hey man, what y'all feel about that? Y'all think it should be reduced to 1 title per division, like on some UFC shit, and whoever has that title is undisputed? Because that's pretty much what he's talking about. That's where they headed. At least that sound like division. You know what I mean? 1 belt and 1 champion per division. You know what I mean? Instead of it being 4 belts and kind of eliminating sanctioning bodies. I mean, if you think about it, I've heard people and fighters alike and fans complain about, sanctioning bodies and how they feel like they're not good for the sport. So that is something to think about. One belt per division and make it 1 champion. I think that would influence guys to fight more if they, interested in actually being champion. But as Rick mentioned earlier, which I agree, the belts really don't matter as much as that bag do. If guys can make the money, I don't know. They might second guess championships. You get what I'm saying?
The legacy, the history that comes with it, and the fact that the heroes had those belts around their waist. Also, sometimes when there is only 1 champion, other people don't really get the opportunity to fight for a world championship belt. I'm a big believer in finding out who the best is. So if there's a way to do that, I'm all for it as well. But it's going to be really interesting. I don't think there's I don't think it's broken. But when people talk about a fix, certainly not a quick fix, But this has been talked about for a long time in boxing. But as I said, with His Excellency and with the financial firepower, maybe that can happen in time. But it's going to be really interesting times for boxing.
You mentioned in the last interview that people kind of have an opinion that promoters may be squashed. I don't want to take words out your mouth, but could you expand on what you mean by this with the new league with Dana?
What do you mean?
I think you said that other people, you weren't saying this is going to happen, are saying that they could squash promoters out of the game because there's only 1 belt.
I think they said that they're going to crush, but whatever. I think that a lot of people's ears were pricked up by the comments that were made. But I think when you have a solid business and you believe in yourself,
I got you, big dog.
Then, I haven't really thought much about it, if I'm honest with you. We've got a big business. I believe I'm the best boxing promoter in the world. I've got loads of energy. I'm up for any challenge that presents itself. I don't see this as a collision course between us and Dana and Turkey. I see this as another layer of the expansion of boxing and one that we're up for supporting. So until we know more, who knows? But, I haven't lost any sleep over it. And I'm excited for the sport. And I'm excited to have Dana White in the sport as well.
Interesting. I mean, I feel him. It's very early to be panicked about anything. He ain't sound like Eddie Hearn ain't sweating it. He like, we locked in, man. We got shows, we got fighters, we got dates. Eddie said, I ain't losing no sleep, man. But that is interesting because somebody else just mentioned that in the chat as well. It being another layer or, more boxing could be a good thing. And it could, what I mean, depending on how they put it together, right? But I guess the fact that it seemed like it was like a bait and switch, right? And I got to acknowledge that because I had a little bit of time to think about it. And he went from looking and sounding like, yeah, okay, I'm here to work with everybody. And then it's like, oh, shit, I got Dana White on board. We got this new boxing league. Now we crushing y'all. So it's like, I ain't going to lie, B. That's a hell of a switch up. He went from being, working with to saying, look, I'm crushing shit now. So this is interesting. And then on top of that, I think it was a little slick move to not allow Canelo to bring that WBC belt up. You get what I'm saying? I thought that was crazy. Secret Dan's move was good with it. Now that I'm putting it all together and then you look at that, it's like, yeah, I could see why people got their reservations. I could see why people just ain't feeling them. I really could. And I'm like I said, I'm just going to continue to be more neutral on it. I ain't never been praising him. So you ain't got me on tape nowhere like, yeah, he's saving boxing. He's giving us all the fights we want to see. I did. What I've been consistent about is him providing opportunities for guys that might not be able to get them other places, right? And I looked at it from that end, you know what I'm saying? So I could level with any fighter from that standpoint. Like I've came from the angle of people needing opportunities because I know how everybody don't get paid in boxing. So you get me, these guys get an opportunity to go make money. They not gonna second guess it. You get what I'm saying? And I can't fault no young fighter that has that kind of mentality. But like I said, for as far as where the fans come in at, and they like, could this be good or bad for boxing and overall for the long haul? And I get it. You know what I mean? Losing money on shows and talking about crushing people after just putting out, you know, messages that you're willing to work with this one, wanting to work with this one. And it's like you learned some of the game real quick, right? So you spent off. That's what it did, is right. And it's just business at the end of the day. So it's nothing personal, but it did seem like some slick shit. So the more I think about it, the more I understand where people are feeling a little iffy about them. Big Dog, what's good, bro?
What's cracking? I got a few things. Actually, I got a number of things to say about this situation. First of all, I want to say what I said to KO and I think another person up there. We were having the dispute about yesterday. Great conversation yesterday. But boxing in America and Great Britain did this to themselves. I will leave that as that. But from that standpoint, hopefully this will wake up all these promotional groups and sanction bodies and a lot of people and get their shit together. They can have one belt, but maybe all four sanction bodies there should be like a belt to get the 4 belts to get that one belt. And then, you know, all 4 champions have a playoff, you know, like the WBC versus WBA, the IBF versus the WBO. They have a playoff, then that winner, they fight each other, and then that one belt is that one belt, and they can be undisputed, but keep the sanction bodies in place. I don't mind that.
My God.
And then, you know, and then the promotional companies, there's 4 or 5 of them, or 4. The 4 major ones, the 5 major ones, right? PBC, Queensberry, Top Rank, and Golden Boy, or
I mean, well, Mike, pardon me. I thought I was thinking. I thought I heard you say something else. You talking about how many of the promotional companies, the big major. You naming the right ones, pretty much. Like we know the who's.
Yeah. So I mean, if they can agree on a deal where now one company gets all the money, where they all can split the money out according to their fighters and split it down their fair, I think they can do that. They just can't be greedy. Like you know, when having one fighter, you know, one company and one fighter get all the money, like that shit they pulled off with Deontay Wilder and AJ, when AJ won a quadrillion dollars and give Deontay Wilder a McDonald's and shit like that. You know, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that no more.
Right.
But Turkey's going to snatch you up. So if they really want to play that game, they have to play the game with Turkey. But they can't beat Turkey by themselves, not individually. They got to do it together. So, I mean, if they did that, then Turkey has to play ball with them.
It's just interesting, man. Like, and like I said, like today is the first time that I really put all this in my head the way I just, you know, the way I see it now, man. No, now I'm leveling with the people on this one. I'm not saying I'm against them, and I ain't flip-flopping nothing I'm saying, but I'm more so understanding of people just questioning this dude moves and his intentions is what I'm saying.
It was a power move. It was a power move, for sure.
And Andre Berto, shout out to Cal Cooler for asking about it, because I just looked at he got quite a few tweets talking about this, and he said this is a chess move. And like I said, it's not to be taken personal, but I like Eddie Hearn's tone and what he's speaking on. Like, I just take it for what it is. He like, look, I ain't losing no sleep about it. Like, I'm excited for it. Let's see. Like, let's see more about it. Like, we don't know a whole lot yet. We heard what they said. I mean, they've been talking about this shit for a while. You know, he talked about the, you know, the sanctioning body situation and how you try to, you know, reduce it to one belt. And like I said, you've heard multiple fighters, fans, trainers, coaches, all types of shit talk about sanctioning bodies and the fees and how much they get from the fighters. And you see how Mauricio was just talking about Ring Magazine, how he don't respect it, and all they do is just get money from the fighters, and that's not boxing. You know what I mean? So it's interesting to see if that can even be pulled off. And Eddie Hearn said that ain't no quick fix, and it ain't. I don't think
Hey,
that's
but the sanction body is so hypocritical, though. They're hypocrites.
Like, how you gonna get rid of them? And maybe I did hear that people were saying he may have the funds to be able to buy them out, or whatever the case, and combine. I don't know, but I'm just sitting back here and I'm watching, and that's why I always try to speak on both sides of the equation. So that makes me more of a neutral guy. I don't really, I'm not against a guy trying to provide opportunities, but I'm not sitting here with no signs up. Yeah, Turkey, you're saving boxing. Like, you would never hear me sit up here and say that. And I felt like I understand the frustration of anybody that had to listen to people push it like that, push that narrative. Like, he just got here and y'all talking about saving boxing that quick. Like, damn, how, like, y'all prisoners of the moment. All y'all need is a couple fights, and you're like, yeah, and be sold. He's giving us everything. And then he done spent the block, like, he done learned the game.
Just do, man.
Teach me the
but just do. We've been starving for them fights, though. When you're starving and you get a little bit of peace, man, you gonna trust that. When you're starving, when you're hungry and you get a little bit, you're gonna ride with that little bit.
Right, great point. Secret dance moves, yeah, that's interesting. Somebody asked about that too. Like, is they trying to remove that? And that don't sound good to me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all talking about all these changes, but my biggest question, right? Without trying to get too technical, without just a general biggest question for me is what you're doing and what y'all planning on doing. Is that going to truly add significant value or value of any sort to this overall sport of boxing? I think that's a reasonable, fair question for anybody that has been, a constant supporter through the years, watching, spending your money, going to fights, right? And you hear this, you get what I'm saying? Because this gonna cost you some money, but what kind of money is this new league gonna cost us, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, at the end, when it's all said and done, like, how much more is this about to cost us? Because that's why I say, man, is it really gonna add value, and is it gonna be worth the money that it's gonna be charging? You know what I mean? That child gonna be charging. And I mean, I know the man put out a $30 pay-per-view, which was amazing. So, I mean, if you're gonna make it affordable and easy to get to, and people to get access to it, who knows, man? But like I said, that's why I don't praise anybody, because I don't. It was way too early. You don't know enough about what's going on to really sit here and say, you get what I'm saying, that it's all great with them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it's all bad either, because at the end of the day, anytime that you can provide opportunities for people, are
just
people,
do.
you know what I'm
Can I
saying?
respond to
that? But
can I respond to 2 cents?
Mm-hmm.
She said what fights, or he or she, I don't know.
No, that's he. That ain't 2 cents.
Okay.
Boxing.
Okay, that's he. What I want to say is, he said what fights are we starting for?
Mm-hmm.
There's a fight. What it is there's a fight that was being made. Like, you think we would think how soon we got that Fury versus what's his name fight? Well, how Evolve and Better Beef. There's a bunch of fights that he gave us a taste of that we would probably never would have got as soon as they did, or a rematch, or a trilogy. We would never got those. We would never got those fights with the system before. So you have to realize, when you get a little bit of taste of that.
I like that, bro. I like that. I like that. I like that. You ain't lying, bro. I like that, because that's what he did. That's what he did. He said, "Okay, let me see what's going on over here. Okay, yeah, let's work together, learn the game a little bit, throw out a cheap pay-per-view, then spin off on them all with Dana White. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? We got the TKO league popping. What y'all talking about? Hey, Dana, you want to tell him about the date?" He was hyped up. Hey, Dana, you want to tell him about the date coming up? Dana was like, I want to put out the date too early. But yeah, man, that's what he did, man. Man, I rock with that, Kyle, man. I ain't lying. But like I said, I've been very conservative and neutral when it came to him. Like I ain't really make no permanent judgments or assessments. I just seen it surface level.
Yeah,
shit.
they're not
You know what I
listening.
mean?
These cats are not listening. They
Right.
don't realize what Turkey has done. They're just going against it, man. I don't understand what's wrong with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say is this is the reason why Turkey's doing what he's doing. This is why Turkey has the leeway right now.
Mm-hmm.
He gave us fights.
Right. Let's talk fashion. What's good, Remo? So I'm less concerned about the belts, more worried about another league segregating from other fighters due to contracts with TKO. Example,
they already do that.
Fighters don't fight Bellator fighters. I rock with that, Remo. That's that's real.
But they already do that, just do.
And that's what I'm saying. How is that? And right then and there, I ain't saying that's what's gonna happen, but that's look who he working with. You get what I'm saying? He working with Dana White, and who is the UFC? You get what I'm saying? That's his shit. So you might think his mind might run the same with boxing. You get what I'm saying? And if it's like that, I don't see how that adds value. That just makes it tougher. You get what I'm saying?
You think Turkey's gonna allow to do that?
Like,
Allow him to do that?
Understood that, and I never understood that. Like the whole UFC and then Bellator, and then they don't fight each other. Bro, ain't they like mixed martial artists? Ain't they? You get what I'm saying? They the same sport. How they not competing with each other? You get what I'm saying? That shit is foolish. So I definitely don't want to see that in boxing. We definitely don't need that. So
I got mixed feelings about that.
Remo. That's real, man. I just hope it don't happen like that.
I got mixed feelings about that.
You don't need nothing segregated. You need more people working with each other, right? Like I ain't gonna sit here and pretend I got the fix for boxing, but I know it can't be guys not willing to work with each other, right? Because nobody has all of the fighters. I've always said this when these type of conversations come up. Like nobody has all of the fighters to just say, yo, we could just X y'all out. And is that something that y'all trying to do? Are y'all gonna try to pick and poke and you get what I'm trying to say? Cherry pick fighters from other promotional entities and get them onto this league? Because it ain't about to, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, what fighters are y'all talking about? It ain't like you about to just bring out usher in a whole new crop of fighters. I don't see that being the case. Y'all gonna have to, for it to make sense, right? And y'all gonna have to go for people that we know, for people to care. You get what I'm saying? So I'm interested to see how that's gonna work out. And with them talking about how he gonna crush the competition, makes me wonder, like, can you do that without their fighters though? Yeah, because you got the money, but you need the fighters though. You get what I'm saying? And who has the fighters? A little bit of everybody, right? A little bit of everybody. So it's interesting, bro. That is a good point though, Remo. That's something to think about. So baking soda all around. Plenty of fights UFC never gave us, like Jones versus Ngannou, Fedor versus a bunch of UFC guys. Yeah, it's true. Touche there. Remo said TKO's being present as a boxing league, but not everything under one umbrella. Big Three don't play the NBA or the Euro League. Yeah, nah, that's real. That's real. And that's what I'm saying, Remo. We ain't saying, or I'm pretty sure you ain't saying that's exactly what's happening, but it's something to think about. And if that is something that they're doing, that's definitely not something that we want to see. You get what I'm saying? We don't need the sport of boxing split up. We need more people working together. I think that's been the issue in a nutshell to a degree on a large scale, right? People being unwilling to work with each other and we not being able to get these cross promotional fights that I think would end up being some of the best fights in boxing, right? So I think that's that's not a fix, and I don't see how that adds value to the overall sport. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdu, is in the building. How you feeling? I think it's great. F all those other belts. Make the Ring Magazine belt the only belt. Make these fighters fight each other. I'm like, thank you, Canelo do. I feel that making the fighters fight each other for sure. And I'm not tripping crazily about it being one belt, because at least for me, in my mind, just one of the first things that come to my mind is it would influence guys to fight each other more if it's less belts to be able to fight for. But then at the same token, like Rick was saying, belts don't matter as much as that bag. So even if you do go that route, you get what I'm saying? Guys can make the money without having to fight for a title, I'm pretty sure they'd be cool. So, you know what I mean? I never thought belts mattered all that much to me anyway. As a fight fan, I felt like that was for the fighters. You get what I'm saying? A guy having a belt does absolutely nothing for me. That's for them. You know what I mean? And their hard work, them to be able to say they number one, they the champion of the division, one of the best in the world. For me, you know, the entertainment for me is in the matchup, not even the name. You know what I'm saying? That's more so for the casual. For me, than the enjoyment, my pleasure in boxing is in the matchups, man. Putting the right people in there and giving these top guys the right dance partners where we can sit back and really enjoy these fights. So that's what I'm on. Shout out to Crush, the legend, man. My guy, Cornelius, what's good, bro? How you feeling? So that's where I'm at with it, bro. That's how I want to see it. You know, I ain't got all the answers. I ain't gonna never pretend I do, but all this, you know, new league stuff, and I ain't trying to knock it before they get it started, but I'm just in my mind, like I just didn't see how that's something that was needed for you get what I'm saying? Like as a first step, like let's work on like getting more of the right fights situated. Like you don't need a league for that. Do you get what I'm saying, y'all? And I'm not trying to piss on it. They parade, but you don't need a league. You need the fights. We don't need a league for that. Boxing is boxing. Am I right? Y'all understand what I'm saying? We don't need a league. Boxing is boxing. You get what I'm saying? Boxing is boxing. Professional fighting is professional fighting. You don't need a league that kind of separates from everything. Like that's what it seemed like almost, right? And I don't know. Just thinking about it like that, I don't like it at all. I have his own belts. They I think they talking about one belt though. Having one. Just one. Got the perfect idea. TKO should be a boxing tournament with one final championship, and TKO bragging point is bridging the gap between all outlets. I like that, Remo. I like that. Bridging that gap. I like that. It's just the ring belt. Only belt that matter. And the fighters fought each other back in the day several times usually. Hey, good point. Touche there, bro. Good point, Chop. Good point, bro. Need boxers to become their own bosses, not tied to these long-term contracts like the UFC. We want them to sign. That's a good point as well, man. That's a great point. Yeah, we don't need that. Like, we just need the fights, bro. And like I said, y'all, I ain't got all the answers, and y'all gonna hear me say that often when we have these conversations because I'm genuine in that way. But I do have a pretty solid perspective, I think, on this. And like I said, man, we need more fights, right? We need more of the right fights. We don't need leagues and, you know, anything that would stop, you know, fights potentially getting away of fights being made, right? Because, you know, of some, like how the UFC do, right? When you think of Dana White and him being like in the forefront, right? You think Turkey gonna allow him to, you know what I mean, set up shop essentially and do it how he do the UFC. And that could lead to a problem. That could lead to issues for us. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that. I just really want to see more fights and the best fights. And again, his message, it just seemed like it switched so fast, man. It went from like, you know, yeah, I'm gonna work with all of these promoters and these different guys, and you get what I'm saying? And then it's like now I'm crushing y'all same guys that I just told y'all I was gonna work with. Tim Layton, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Bells got so many boxers today, barely fight more than once a year. At least with 4 belts, we get regular world title fights. That's a great point, though. Secret dance moves. I always thought like, though, you know, all right, you got the 4 major sanctioning bodies, right? And I always felt like those were cool for me because I was used to seeing it, right? Like it was regular. So I don't feel like that's too much, but there's so many other belts outside of those, right? That they just be coming up with. I feel like a lot of those need to get scrapped and you just need to focus on the, you know, the 1 belt per sanctioning body, right? And let it rock out like that. I don't think that means it's too many belts in there because I do think it makes things a little entertaining, right? For people just seem like it's more at stake overall, right? You know what I mean? Being able to call yourself a champion, a unified champion, things of that nature, right? You know what I mean? Really being to travel and snatch belts off guys, right? So I'm not against, you know, 1 belt per sanctioning body. But like I said, you got so many like secondary titles and, you know, all these different, you know, little belts that they probably make money off that make it, that blur the lines and then make it hard to follow. I'm bridging the gap when he slapped the Hey, Kyle, you get me? You hear me? Didn't look good. I didn't like it. Even Canelo had the uncomfortable energy a little bit. You get me? When he did it, no, why wouldn't you let a champion represent a belt that he worked for? I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding what the WBC do to you. You get what I'm trying to say? At the end of the day, right? If William Skull was to beat him, right? Would William Skull walk away with that WBC belt? You get what I'm trying to say? So why not be able to represent what you worked for? That just was a bit odd. That was a little weird moment. That was very weird. That was very weird, bro. That was weird as hell. So yeah, Cal, you got a good point, man. Another great point, bro. I see the like I'm a level-headed guy. A great point is a great point. And what I observed, it was off. It was awkward. It was like one of them cringe moments. How you gonna stop the man from not bringing his belt up? You get what I'm saying? That was weird. Hey, Beezy, what's good with it? Only for the money will always be subjected to change. Yeah, Canelo, Benny, Bud, Boots, Tank Record. That's all we want. Yeah, man, you feel me? Shout out to the professor. Rob, what it do, homie? These regular and super belts need to go for sure. You get me? Just make it simplified. You know what I mean? Simplify. Stop being greedy. Because they being greedy with all them extra damn belts, bro. Maybe the option for boxers to go through another venue to get fights. Dana is known to be less than good for the fighters. He has dog boxing for years. This makes it harder to cross promote. Another great point. Can you do better? That's my thing though, Rod. We heard the criticism, like you said, through the years, but can he do better? Can he do better? Can he do better? Because all eyes are on you. And look, dig this. You don't have the talent right now. Y'all got this vision, whatever that may be. We hear some of what y'all saying. Shout out to KO. We was building on this a little bit yesterday. He said they pretty much telling you what they doing, and it made a lot of sense what he's saying. But like I said, they told us some of their plans to a degree and about the league, and they got high hopes. But how many people can they get to be a part of this, and at what cost? And will it really disrupt the order of things and how boxing is already flowing, right? That's what I want to see. Shout out to my dog. Hey, man, how you feeling, bro? They became Turkey slaves. Don't go to Turkey. I already told y'all what you thought about Americans in the U.S. Wake up, delusions. Yeah, man. I just want to see, man. I do want to see, bro. I do want to see. Hey, we all making great points in here. So what it do, homie? How you feeling? Yeah, man. He always, he's a deep thinker when it comes to this boxing shit. So even if all of my thoughts ain't what his are, I appreciate him because I know he sat down and really thought about it, and he ain't just sitting up talking, right? But some people are, be super paranoid, right? I don't think he coming in here just like a wrecking ball to snatch nothing, to just control. Maybe that's what he's trying to do, but I don't see that being very easy at all. Just think about it through the years, right? Now, and money just don't fix everything. Situations have to make sense, right? You get what I'm saying? Don't fix everything. So, you know what I mean? I just don't think ultimately nobody would be in the business for very long to consistently lose money on a large scale, right? So with that thought in mind, right? Maybe this is why you bring a Dana White in the picture, right? Maybe this is why Dana White you bring him into the fold, right? Because you seen what? You see how he treated fighters over there at the UFC. Man, a shit ton of them has complained about not being paid. And then when they made their biggest paydays, it's been outside of working with him. You get me? So how I don't know. On one end, it's confusing to a degree, right? Or it's just something to think about. I don't really want to say confusing, but it's just something to think about. Because on one end, you got a guy in Turki Al-Sheikh that it's this illusion that he's this bankroll, right? And then you on the flip end, you got a guy in Dana White who, he ain't just giving no money away, right? Plenty of fighters that feel like they should be paid way more than what they be getting paid in the UFC, right? Plenty of them, countless of them, right? They lose fighters regularly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, which one is going to win out? Is it going to be this illusion is it going to end up just looking like an illusion that Turkey's in the picture and he got this bankroll, but is it going to be Dana White's vision and how to get people paid? You get what I'm saying? So it's a little bit of, it's a little bit of conflict there. You get what I'm saying? Who's gonna win out? Like, whose vision is gonna win out, or is it just gonna be collective, something collective? I'm interested to see how this play out. I ain't gonna lie, because I guess you could say we gonna have to see it at some point, right? You know what I mean? The dude ain't going nowhere, at least right now. So we'll see. We'll see. Turkey for Dana White, press fighters, bro. I'm telling you, Rod, I got this feeling, bro. I don't know. Y'all got me thinking a lot deeper on it. That's all I'm gonna say. He's called no grown man. You stupid, yo. Rude exposure by God. What's good with it? Name a fight card that was trash from Turkey. And do you think Tank will put out trash in the future? No, I don't think Turkey's putting out trash at all, right? But I just want to know, like, what's the long game, right? I don't need to know all this business, but I just want to know overall, like, is his presence in the sport of boxing going to, in the grand scheme of things, is it going to be a value, an asset? Is he going to be an asset to boxing as a whole, right? You know what I'm saying? Is what he planning and whatever his vision is, what kind of significance does that have for boxing? Far as on a positive scale, you get what I'm saying, as well as the downside, right? Because in anything, it's pros and cons with anything. Nothing is all good. So like I said, and what I've learned throughout my years of living, anytime somebody is selling you something, there's more than likely it's not going to be exactly what they saying. And I know y'all get the same thing. You see it when you turn the TV on and something just pop on, they trying to sell you something. None of that shit be exactly what they telling you it is. And I treat it the same way. Like, I feel like they got a product that's already here, is boxing that they're trying to sell us, right? And they trying to sell us their vision. You know what I'm saying? And I know whenever you try to make it sound good, right? So of course you're going to attack some of the things that you feel like are issues, right? All of us have, to a degree, have complained about how long they drag fights out, like in between fights, right? Drag these cards out. So you heard Dana White speaking about, fixing that up and making sure, like, it's like the UFC with fights going back to back to back. That sounds good, right? That sounds good. I have no issue with that. He's saying, like, guys, we having whole podcasts in between fights and shit. So I get that. Like, I don't want to see no 4 or 5 fight card take 9 hours, 8 hours, whatever the case. So I'm with that. And I noticed he took a shot, y'all. He took a shot at the production at the Barclays this past Saturday. He said, I think he said his son was there or something like that. And he said it was like disorganized and like sloppy, I guess. And he said that they'll fix that. So it sounds good. Like I said, he's a salesman at this point, and they have a product that they selling us that we already supporting, which is boxing. But can we support their vision? Because that boxing is already here. So really what they're selling us is their vision, and can we get on board with it? And that's what I'm very, like, a little standoffish at this point. You get what I'm saying? I need to see them show and prove. Need to see them show and prove. I like that pugilism. Shout out to my guy. Sell a wrestling match and MMA fight, but guess what? They can sell a boxing match because it just takes hands, right? So he need those hands, and with those hands, he gonna need fighters. He gonna need bodies, live bodies. Hitman Rival, what's good with it? I got finesse by Fugazi ball back in the day when I was young. Shout out to Hitman. Floating ball my ass. Pause. Now I get you. You know what I'm saying? Now that's how it be. You know how people try to sell you something. And whenever somebody's selling you a product, oftentimes it's just not quite what they selling you. That's just been my experience, right? So I'm always, I always have reservations with anybody trying to sell me something. I'm not going to just be 100% on board with anything somebody tell me, because I know, especially in the sport of boxing, nothing goes exactly how they say 100% of the way. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't going to be no different with them. Shout out to my dog, Thomas. Hey, what's good with it, bro? We ain't never got a box again. You know it. Turkey has an inoperable brain tumor. He could die any time from reports. I heard about that too, which is kind of what led him jumping into boxing, like some, I don't know how long I got. Let me do this. Because the way he approaches his secret dance moves, that may be why he moving the way he moving too. That has to impact the way he think and move. This dude legit, like I said, y'all, he legit talked about fighting on a mountain, dude. A mountain, the Eiffel Tower, the Coliseum. He was talking all type of shit, bro. I'm like, what? This dude, I'm surprised he didn't say we gonna go for outer space at this point. Like, the hell? Dude said a mountain, bro. A fight on a mountain? Man. Like, dude, you might as well fight on the star at this point. Say you gonna go the whole star. Like, this dude is, and like I say, he got a very like animated approach to the sport. Like it's no bounds in his mind. There's no bounds to what he could do with boxing. It's just like all these wild ass ideas, and he just be throwing them out there. So you just never know, man. But we gonna see. We watching, bro. We watching, and we ain't going for no okie dokes, man. You feel me? We ain't going for no okie dokes. Even Le'Veon Bell KO'd AP. Said Dino's going to make them fight, and His Excellency is going to pay. Yeah. Tank-Roach Shakur on the moon will be the next level. Shit, you get me? I'm surprised they ain't said that yet, man. I'm surprised, bro. What do you think this is? Smash Bros. ABZ, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know if you was here. I had the audio. I had played it, and that's how he was talking, bro. Bro started sounding like he in the damn he sounded like he was in a video game somewhere, bro. I'm telling you, his mind just go. He animated. Very animated approach. Yeah, fight on Mars at this point. The first fight on Mars, y'all. I'm like, dude. Video games started out basic. Now they look real. Imagine in 30 years. Boxing as well. Right. Tank said 2 space shuttles. Send me 2 space shuttles. Make it 3. You know what I'm saying? Then it's gonna make them fight. Turkey gonna pay. And look, on the surface, 704, that doesn't sound bad, right? Turkey gonna really officially be this kind of bankroll where he can get guys paid. You feel like one thing that is pretty solid or decent. It's not all bad with Dana, right? He do have the willingness to put, best guys in there with the best guys. But I don't think in no sport, I think in any sport combat sport, you can say, or either of the combat sports, you could say some fights have fall by the wayside and not been made. You know what I mean? Respectfully on both sides, but there is the consensus that he likes to try to put the number 1 guys in there, the number 2, right? The best with the best. But one thing about the UFC, that sometimes, man, that best versus the best be a little stretch, right? Because sometimes they allow these champions or former champions to live off their names a little too long, bro. Dudes be 48 and they're still fighting, talking about it's the best versus. No, he ain't, bro. He had better days about 10, 12 years ago. He's still in here fighting, talking about it's the best versus the best. So they be slipping some joints in there too. You know what I mean? But they do give some good fights though. They do. Fatal Fury is a classic. I like that one. I ain't mad at that one. I like that one a lot. I do. I like the Fatal Fury joint. First, you gotta fight on the aircraft carrier. Hey, Cal, don't give him no ideas. Don't give Big Turk no ideas, bro. You know what I mean? Last thing he need is ideas. You know what I'm saying? But this is interesting, man. This is a good conversation for sure. It's a good conversation for sure. Especially partnership. Dude was getting KO left and right. Oh yeah, Chuck Liddell. Man, Liddell and Rampage. Rampage was a dog, man. They said they would have real boxers. And that's what I'm saying. Like, teach what do that even mean? Like, we watch real boxers regularly. Like, we have the real boxers already. We watch them. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? You get what I'm saying? Man. No UFC fighters crossing over. Yeah, hell no. That you definitely don't want to see that. Somebody threw that out there the other day too, saying they're gonna have dudes fighting UFC fighters. The jig will be completely up if that happens. The jig will be up. That's not the best fighting the best. That wouldn't even come close. That would miss the mark by miles to start trying to slip that on us. Like, hell no. Hell no. Not even your best guys you got over there against the best fighters. That shit will be all bad for them. Them dudes be getting their asses kicked left and right, left and right, left and right, bro. Pray for the best, expect the worst. Right. That's life, yeah. You know it. Big Bang Take, Little Bang Take got billions of dollars for boxing. Tia Ryan Devin looks like the first tournament. Hey, man, it is a bit of a tournament. I ain't gonna lie. Cuddy was good with it. TKO shit would be so ass. Free smoke, especially if they can't get the right people on board. They can't get the right people on board. If the right model is not put together. You get what I'm saying? Because you got to think they're going to have to cherry pick people's fighters. And I'm saying that they're going to have to pick and poke and get people fighters. And that might not be a good thing at all. Might not be a good thing at all. Might not. Loyalty test. Yeah, the link is out there if y'all want it, man. Y'all, you know, y'all could come up here and talk. Because I see in this conversation, you know, a lot of people have different opinions on it, man. And this is not something I was thinking we were going to be talking about for real in boxing, right? But here we is with Turki Al-Sheikh talking about a new league. And while we at it, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Let me play the last 2 minutes of this little clip from Eddie Hearn and see what else he was saying.
Press conferences talk about two of them here today. I heard this arena is pretty historic for Matchroom and the history, but we've got two big fights to talk about today. First one, Fisher-Allen 2, the rematch. We've been wanting to see it, and now we have a date.
Yeah, I mean...
No, he was done talking about what we wanted to talk about. All right, cool. Kudos to Eddie Hearn. Edward Hearn said, I ain't losing no sleep. Let's see it. They ain't no threat yet, man. It's very early. I don't even see him as competition just yet. That's what the man said. They ain't competition just yet. They babies in the game. They ain't even get out, you know. They ain't even made their first step or attempt to crawl yet. You know what I mean? They just got money. That's it. They need the fighters. That's why I say you can have the money, but you're going to need the fighters. You're going to need the talent and all this. I don't know what they even meant by we going to have real fighters. I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means at all. TKO just in position to be the commercial A-side chart topper. Doesn't mean the best always reflect. Yeah, I always stay true to in the underground. B-side of the single release. Match, we're putting on 35 fights per year. That's a lot. Sound like ProBox to me. ProBox is an excellent platform. If you can get something else like ProBox out there, I think that would add value to the sport for sure. Because ProBox to me is, I would assume it's thriving, or you know, I think it has consistent growth. Ghost, what's good, bro? I think it has consistent growth. You know, I think it has consistent growth. So I think that's a bright spot for boxing, because they don't sell nor market the they market and sell you the matchup. They make matchups. So like I said before, whoever is responsible for putting those cards together on a daily, you know what I mean? If they even have, you know, their matchmakers in place, they do a hell of a job, and they deserve every penny they get. They deserve every penny. Interested to see how many channels that hung their hat on Turkey. Shit on Al. Fighter stop twerking. Yeah, I mean, you know, people don't like to walk stuff back. You get me? They don't like to walk stuff back. They don't like to walk stuff back. They don't like to walk it back. But yeah, man, somebody was in my inbox the other day, Cal, a couple of days ago. That's what he kept talking about, Al and Turkey. Like, he kept making it seem like Turkey is waging war on Al Heyman. I just couldn't get with that energy, because it's like, bro, I doubt if Al Heyman is bothered or concerned with the presence of Turki Al-Sheikh in boxing, bro. I just don't see that being the issue for him. He gonna keep, and he's not even a promoter. He's an advisor. I think people forget that. They treat Al like he a promoter, so he's technically not Al competition, if you being honest. Get what I'm saying? Shit, is Turkey even a promoter? I don't even think so. Right? I don't know. ProBox not selling the best versus the best and one belt either. Now I think ProBox is selling the best matchups, because that's what you get often. You get that oftentimes with them. That's what you get on a consistent basis. Like, I have yet to see a bad card from ProBox for me. I ain't saying they ain't had one, but I ain't really, not that one I could remember. I've never watched a Pro Box card and like, this was bad. Like, it's usually good. The matchups are good. You know what I mean? The fights play out just as good as you think, or sometimes better. So I think they got a good platform over there. That's why they got consistent growth, because that's something that boxing could use. It's easy to access, right? To get to, you know what I'm saying? Easy to follow. The production is good. Commentary definitely on point, right? And the matchups are always competitive for the most part, right? Every now and then you might see somebody get their ass stomped or whatever, but for the most part, the majority of the fights are competitive. Yeah, Pro Box is definitely free. Turkey need to get Iglesias' Eye of the Tiger. Canelo even said that knee was a count. Yeah, Canelo, Big Nello. Turkey not a promoter. Yeah, if they go for the UFC route, they won't need to be fighters, be employees. Yeah, man. It's going to be interesting, though, man, because this dude, like I say, got that animated cartoon type approach. What's that, Ghost? What's up with Johnny back? He out here avoiding smoke. I wouldn't be fully surprised if that's what happened. I wouldn't be surprised. That it's a huge part of their model, my honest opinion. Yeah. Yeah, and it works though, because you get the right kind of fights. You get the right kind of fights on a consistent basis too. And that's why it count. They make it count because it's consistent. I'm saying only watching for Devin. What, this card that's coming up? You only watching this card coming up for Devin? I gotta watch. I like the card as a whole though. I like all the matchups on it. Fight at the White House. I'm surprised he ain't say that. And I'm surprised he ain't say that, man. So in verse, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Who said goes with Johnny Big Do? Hold on, I got you. We discussed this last week. We could possibly do Johnny Beck versus Carlos Adames on the same card. This piece as FIFA would be. They was trying to put this fight together and he ain't won it. Okay. That's what I'm saying. And that's crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. That man ain't want the smokage, man. That's a good fight. And you know what? That needs to be made. I think Adames show his pedigree, man, against Shiraz. It really showed, man, his experience. I think that's one of the next fights that they should look to make, man. They really should. They really should. Boxing and Diddy's place, baby oil in the pool. Man, nasty work. nasty work. Roger, what's good with it, man? What's good with it? Yeah, shout out to Naji, man, for putting that full court press on Teo. And much respect to him for doing it the right way, right? Doing it the right way and not making like a scene out of it, right? He just was, hollering at him like a real and flossy. What it do, bro? How you feeling? Not doing that over here. He got on his helmet. He said, I get the contract soon, but he sent the contract, the email between Tom Brown and Moretti. Yeah, I see that highlighted in the email too. Then was March 1st. Rock car, 3-belt unification. Yeah, that's wild. I don't see how he couldn't take that. I don't see how he wouldn't want that. I don't know what he on then. Because what he gonna do next? They went back and forth on Twitter or something like that, talking about fighting each other. Twitter, Instagram, one of them. I could have swore Johnny Beck was talking about he wanted to fight. That's not. Boxers are inactive. It's fair game. When you talking about for as far as with Turkey teach the boxers being inactive, because that's probably who he'll target, guys that's inactive, and try to get them to in line with him. That's what I'll see. That's what I see happening potentially. Oh, ProBox. Banks, my guy, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Diamond's actually skillful. Hell yeah, he is. He showed his medal. Showed his medal against the young Shiraz. I know Shiraz young, but hell with that, he was looking sharp as hell up until then, man. Adamas took his ass to school. I ain't gonna hold you. I just don't understand how in the hell he didn't win that fight. And that was a clean victory. I was like, bro, he took the youngin to school. You know what I'm saying? That should have been an L. He should have been able to take his L and just learn from it, because that definitely was a clean L. Wasn't no debatable. I don't see how he didn't get a UD at that. It wasn't no split, no majority. This is none of that. That man won. And he took it from him. They definitely took it from him. Joseph, what it do, homie? John Beck said that Adamas has more than that power than just power. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he saw it. Yeah, he saw that. He can box. He can box his ass off with that power. And if you leave yourself open, he'll crack you. He'll crack you for sure. Shiraz was staying sharp. And that's why I think he didn't want to throw a lot of punches, because he didn't want to leave himself open for getting caught. He knew Adamas was punching. Uncle Turkey gifted Shiraz a draw. Yeah, look, I'll say this, man. The worst part about that was him telling him he was down, and then that's the fight that ended up not getting the right call. You get what I'm saying? So that's always going to be in bad taste, right? It's nothing. There's no way he could explain that, and I don't even think he cared. He seemed like a pretty arrogant guy. I don't even think he cared about people seeing it on camera, hearing him. I don't think he cared. We need to prove of the injury right now. Bet I got you, bro. I got you. Shout out to somebody says, Raina, how you feeling? How you feeling? Johnny Beck versus who next now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he go. That's the best fight for him. That's legit the best fight for him. That's the best fight for both of them now. Wow, that's crazy, Ghost. I see what you're saying. Damn, that's real. Johnny Spears, what it do, family? Y'all smash the like button for your boy. We're going to build for a little bit on this Good Friday. Like cook for the day, man. Well, GM was good. Was he even down only 2 rounds on the unofficial? I don't even remember the scorecards, to be honest. I just know when watching it live and calling the fight, I felt like Adamas had clearly outworked him and just outboxed him. Felt like Shiraz was way too conservative, and he didn't want to really he didn't want to mix it up, right? He didn't really want to sink his teeth in, right? He didn't really want to stand in there and go. Like he was way too conservative. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was credit to what Adamas brought. I think he surprised him too with the way he fought, because he did look like a young guy that just was unable to catch up with the vet. Like he just couldn't keep up with him. Like from skill to skill, step by step, round to round. Adamas just controlled the fight, in my opinion, consistently. You know what I mean? And Shiraz got his work in, but not nearly enough. And I thought that was obvious. So I'm gonna always say that was the worst call on the card. And Turk, the fact that he got caught, telling him he was down a couple points, all mad and shit. And then that's the fight that don't get called right. It sucked. It sucked. That was 1 arm. Wait till 2. Yeah, I see that, Ghost. That's crazy. And he didn't. Look how he did, though, bro. You wouldn't have been able to tell, though, Ghost, Maybe somebody that know him, maybe because you know him and you maybe would have known that something was wrong. But to me, he performed well. He performed very well. Like, that was a great fight. He boxed a smart fight all the way through. I hated that they took it from him. Hate it. Roger, what's good with it, bro? We definitely gonna talk about that. Let's talk about it for a little bit. Let's talk about it. Yeah, that was nasty work. Nasty work. Not gonna get reckless with Keith already in his head. Yeah, man. Yeah. He could tell. He like, man, you get me, Jim? Come on, bro. It was clean. You get me? That shit was clean, bro. Hamza fought way too conservative, man. and he wouldn't really put no combinations together. He was very hesitant to throw combinations against Adames. He was shooting the hell out of that jab, and that's when I knew he was in trouble. When he wouldn't put no combinations together, and Adames was slipping his jab, timing his jab, getting out of the way, and countering him, I was like, yeah, he in trouble. Tall, long guy, he's in trouble. He's in trouble, and he just got boxed down. Adames clearly won 8 out of 12 rounds for sure, right? Yeah, right. At the worst case scenario, Kyle, I think worst case. Yeah, that's crazy, Ghost. Man, and he fought like that. So again, he wasn't even 100%, and it looked like it. But we're gonna get to it though. He lost, and he knows he lost, right? Can Keith finally get a KO win after almost 10 years? Man, it's a good question. Let's get into it, Roach, my guy. Let's get into it, man. They had a couple encounters with each other, man. Keith and Brock. Keith and Brocky boy. Shout out to fight.
His face is on that pad. Thurman there. What the fuck are you wearing, Keith? What the fuck are those? What the fuck are those?
What are
the fuck are those?
What the fuck kind of combos were you throwing, chump?
Fucking fighters. I thought you were old. I didn't think you were that old. Holy fuck.
I'll teach you something every single day. You'll learn about the shoes. You'll learn about the footwork.
What the fuck is that? He's so embarrassed.
Hey, before you roll, look at him. Come on, dance, Keith. Don't worry about the sweet feet. Don't worry about the sweet feet, baby.
An aerobic class. Come on, let's go. It's like an aerobic class. Let's get into it.
Catch the old man if you can. Huh?
Looks like you're moving in fucking slow motion.
This you.
I'll come back when you get started.
Use your chest, son. Speak the fuck up. Use your chest.
I said I'll come back when you get started. Stop with that aerobic class.
You'll be lucky if I break a sweat on your little chump ass.
Got to be fine. We've got 3 days. We've got 4 days.
3 days, 4 days? How about 3 motherfucking minutes? Glove this bitch up right now. Glove this bitch up right now. You've been fucking pathetic. That fucking performance you had against Liam was fucking pathetic, son. Pathetic as fuck. Look at your shitty ass highlight reel, bitch. Fucking, you're gonna get laid the fuck out.
Let's go, Keith.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I came here for. Appetizer. Appetizer.
Call that man an
Light work.
Let's go, Keith. Let's go, Keith. Man, I always
been
like
world class, baby.
It's pretty pathetic. Once upon a time, one of the absolute best fighters in the game. Injuries derailed him, man. Shout out to Fight Hype. Shout out to
Dance all around you, bro. There ain't gonna be nothing but a little fitness class. You'll be lucky if I break a sweat on your little chump ass.
I love it. Love it. Gotta love it.
3 days, 4 days? How about 3 motherfucking minutes? Glove this bitch up right now. Glove this bitch up right now.
They trying to save him from that smoke.
You've been fucking pathetic.
One time looked like
the fucking performance you had against Liam was fucking pathetic, son.
Let's go one time.
Pathetic as fuck.
Let's go, man.
Look at your
I'm
shitty
happy
ass
for the
highlight
man.
reel, bitch.
He got his way back into the ring. Let's go.
Fucking, you're gonna get laid the fuck out.
Let's go.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's who he
what I
fighting,
came here
man.
for.
Brock Jarvis.
Appetizer. Light work.
Knock his ass out, Keith. Knock his ass out, bro. Look at him. Look like walking away like a damn, looking like a linebacker and shit. Kick his ass, Keith. Kick his ass, Keith. Size of is going to be crazy. Kick his ass, Keith. Keep out to piece him up, man. Piece him up, Keith. Show him that you still got it, man. I love Keith Thurman, man. Entertaining dude, man. It's like, glove this bitch up. Glove this bitch up. Gotta love Keith. Keith one time. Keith Thurman, man. Keep one time Thurman out this joint. You dig? Gotta love it, man. Keep one time Thurman as my homie in real life, man. I'm telling you, bro. Keep a real one, bro. Kick his ass, see, man. Only takes one time. Tell him, man. He only lost one time too. At that, man. He still one time. He only lost one time. He coming back. He gonna kick Brock Jarvis' ass, and he gonna get back in the mix like he belong. That's what Keith gonna do. You know what I'm saying, my guy, man. Glad to see Keith in the mix, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Crush, man. Got a little kid. You got to be glad to see him in the ring. Because, look, outside of obviously not fighting Errol Spence, right? And he even doubled back and say he wish he would have fought him, right? Outside of that, he ain't really did nothing. People will still be like mad at him over that. I ain't. Like, he only lost once. Really ain't a guy that is avoiding competition, right? So I just want to see him get back in the mix. Make one more run, bro. I like Keith Thurman, bro. Gave Manny Pacquiao a hell of a fight. I think he just started a little too slow, and the knockdown kind of separated him. You know what I'm saying? All things, my guy. You know what I mean? Glove this bitch up, man. I love it, man. Said your high rails, your highlight is shitty, man. Against Lim is shitty. You pathetic. Yeah, Thurman was going in. Love it, man. 24/7. Keith is always a full-time turn up. You gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it, man. Mills Rod, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Keith put his hands on him. Ain't never been scared. Yeah, man. I love Keith Thurman energy right now. Big B-Low, my guy. What's good, bro? Representing was on TL.net. Yeah, shout out to Naji, though, for sure. Shout out to Naji from Cigar Talk for putting that full court press on T.O. Know what I mean? And he did it the right way. He didn't make a scene out of it, and the suits got in the way. He had a little bit more to say to the kid. A little more to say to the kid, yeah. Keith called that man an appetizer, G. One more time.
Dance all around you, bro. There ain't gonna be nothing but a little fitness class. I'd be lucky if I break a sweat on your little chump ass.
Box his ass up, Keith. Box him up.
3 days, 4 days? How about 3 motherfucking minutes? Love this bitch up right now. Love this bitch up right now. Being fucking pathetic. That fucking performance you had against Liam was fucking pathetic, son. Pathetic as fuck. Look at your shitty ass highlight reel, bitch. Fucking, you're gonna get ready the fuck out. Yeah, for sure. That's what I came here for.
I love
appetizers, appetizers.
This at 54.
Light work.
They fighting at 54. Love it, bro. Gotta love it. They was trying to save them. They're like, yeah, man. Cause you at this point, you just standing there looking stupid. Like they trying to save you, like, yo, let's walk over here. Cause you ain't matching his energy. I don't expect y'all to fight right there, but you can't just stand there looking goofy like that with the shorts on and shirtless, just looking like a damn linebacker, bro. Look like he about to go tackle somebody right now. Hey, damn college linebacker in there. You know what I'm saying? Young ass Brock Jarvis about to get punched on, man. Keith, I got Keith for the dub. I don't know if he's going to stop, but he could stop this kid. I forgot somebody who stopped Brock Jarvis in like 1 round. Then somebody stopped Brock. Somebody whooped Brock. Stop Brock. Hold on. But he only got 1 loss. I think that 1 loss is a stoppage loss, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. He got stopped by Lynn Parrow. Lynn Parrow stopped Brock Jarvis in 1 round, bro. 1 round. Lynn Parrow stopped Brock Jarvis in 1 round. 1 round, yo. Numero uno. 1 round, yo. Got him up out of there. Come on, Keith. Let's get this dub, man. Smoke his ass. Get a knockout, man. So he could talk crazy on his ass. I really want to see Keith knock him out. I ain't lying, y'all. Yeah, good shit, Amon Queen. I knew you knew all right off top. Yeah, Parrow smoked his ass in 1 round. No comeback at the limb. Yeah, he was just standing there getting abused. That's why the dude was sticking his hand in there. He knew Keith wasn't gonna swing or nothing, but he like, bro, let's walk over here, bro, where it's safer at. He turning up on you. Keith was turning up on him, bro. He like, nah, we can't stand here and just take this. He just stand there eating the insults. Eating the insults. That man calling you bitches and everything. You just sitting there. He just sitting there looking, man. I'm telling you so. Look, I do like this fight. Shout out to Roger, man. I was going to talk about this anyway because that's why I put Thurman goes off on Jarvis. I thought that was funny. You know what I'm saying? It's entertaining, bro. Once upon a time, he was one of the best fighters in the world. And, you know, still to this day, like every time you've seen him in the ring, you still see that quality fighter. He's always been that. Even in defeat, he was classy in defeat. Very close loss, wasn't it? What was a split decision, right? Fought Manny very close. Like I said, he got caught early, got dropped. I think that set him back, but he closed the show really well. And so much so that he was hurting Pacquiao in that fight to the point where Pacquiao, after the fight was over, he was in the locker room. And I think Andre Berto was back there in the locker room. And Berto, I remember Berto saying that, man, I think it was Andre Berto, if I'm not mistaken, telling him how much like Keith Thurman was hurting him. You get what I'm saying? Like he said he needed time off after that fight for real. He said Keith was putting them paws on him, bro. Said Keith really could punch. So he was putting them hands on him. And I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed watching it, man. But he fought a close one and he just fell short, bro. But I've never seen a more disrespected one-loss fighter than Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. Those are two of the most disrespected one-loss fighters you could come across in boxing. I've literally heard people say F Keith Thurman because he get hurt all the time. I'm like, bro, you think he want to be hurt? Like, think about that. He a boxer. Like, if they fight, they don't fight, they don't get paid, they don't get those checks. You think that man want to be injured? So I always rock with Keith. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to see him like rehab, get himself back in the mix, and get back close, just make one more run at it, bro. Like, we don't expect you to be one time of yesteryear, but man, you still could be a pretty damn good version of yourself. He got good feet, dude be in shape. He's smart, he could box, still got that power to a degree, right? Just a matter of putting them punches together. Shout out to my guy, Naji. Big Cigar talk in the building. What's good, bro? Man, shout out to you, man, for approaching Tio and really, like, telling him what he needed to hear, man. I hated the fact that they didn't let y'all finish our conversation, but you had that man explaining himself. Nah, that's not what I mean. And, I was just calling him. I was like, nah, that's excellent work, man. That's how you do it. You ain't make a scene. You just told him what was wrong. Do something different, man. That's weak. Promote another way. And I hope that shit resonated with him. I really do. You know what I'm saying? I really hope it did. Because somebody needed to tell him, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad he was told, you know what I mean? Hopefully he tightened up from here on out. Because he looked a little like uncomfortable, like energy-wise, in his face. It looked like he, and that's what real men and real energy do. And when he in the presence of that type of energy, it humbles him naturally because he know he be on bullshit. So he be trying to explain himself out of it, but he do a terrible job of explaining himself every single time. I've never seen him give one good explanation while he was doing the shit he was doing. Not one. Keep talking about promotion like he ain't about to fight Arnold Barboza. Like Tank ain't been a lightweight. Like Terence Crawford wasn't already up at 54. He know he ain't going lightweight 54. You not meeting him in the middle at 40. No, or none of that. Or he not coming up to 40, should I say? You knew that. But instead, you wanted to fake promote to try to just be ignorant, right? And I truly don't think that's what's in his heart. I just think he a misguided idiot. And he don't think things through. He just react. Like, if you ever pay attention to him, if you ever listen to Tio closely, y'all, a lot of shit, he literally will say shit you don't even understand what he's talking about at all. He'll say whatever comes to mind. So I think he one of those, like, he got like diarrhea of the mouth. So he'll just say anything with no real thought. And then instead of just backtracking and saying, like, I shouldn't have said that, he kind of try to explain it because he's just a misguided fool. So shout out to my guy, man. That was a good look, man. I appreciated it, man. Somebody needed to tell that, man, and be genuine with it and telling him like, you're a good fighter, dudes rock with you, but you don't need to do this. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to, play you, but handle your business a better way. You know what I'm saying? And I really do hope that shit resonated with him. I do. Find another way to promote. Like, and this is what I'll say, and I'll end it with this, right? And we're gonna get back to the build. I ended with this. At the end of the day, it was all for nothing. Like, he keep talking about, bringing eyes and awareness to itself, but to your own detriment, because I don't think that's brought you any positive press, any positive attention. I don't think that's won you any more followers and supporters, right? I think you really turning people off, and it's a slippery slope. And you about to fight a guy in Arnold Barboza that you've been avoiding for one reason or another. Now you are essentially almost forced to fight him. And what you going to do? You go out there and have a piss poor performance. Even if you win, if it's a bad performance, people going to be on your helmet. You know it. You get me? Let alone, dare I say, you lose to this guy that can actually box you and possibly beat you if you ain't on your game. You know what I mean? So we going to see. But that'll be the icing on the cake for me, the cherry on top with him getting beat on May 2nd by Barboza. So we're gonna see, man. He got a lot of mouth, a lot of energy. We're gonna see if he gonna back it up come fight night. The presser Play starter jacket. Oh, yeah, that's Naji. In the building, man. If Errol loses to Thurman, oh, Lord. After all this time, he still won't fight him. Barboza 30-0. Think he might be 32-0. I think. Might be. I think he got over 30 wins at this point. I think Barboza do. Cut Creator was good, fam. Barboza finally got that turkey and turkey trap. Barboza, man. Barboza is happy as hell he got this opportunity to fight Tszyu. He happy as hell. Happy as hell he got this opportunity. But, man, switching gears, man. Like I said, this fight for Keith, man, I like this. I like this, man. Finally, he can get back in the mix. He look in some solid shape. Hope don't nothing happen between, now and fight time, right? You know what I'm saying? I really want to see this fight happen for him. And this is March 12th. So that's that's right here. You know what I mean? That's right here. The next weekend. So we need to stay healthy, Keith. Stay healthy, bro. Stay healthy, man, so you can kick this young man ass. How old is Brock? Brock definitely younger than Keith. Let me see. How old is Brock Jarvis? How old is Brocky? How old is Brocky boy? Brock, yeah, he's still young. 27 years old. He's 22-1 with 20 KOs. But almost all of those KOs, he's been like a fighting what they call it, domestic level or whatever that is, like fighting guys 20, 19-3, 8-0, 8-1, like 0-1, like wild shit, bro. Wild shit. Some wild shit. Like he fought a guy 0-1 in 2018. Yeah, like he you get what I'm saying? He fought a lot of soft touches, I'm not gonna lie. And the one that he got in there with Parrow and got stopped in the first round. So I think Keith Thurman gonna handle business. Long as he's still like you saying, like as long as Keith is a preserver, he been doing right with his body, and he don't just go in there looking like some washed up guy of yesteryear. I think he'll be all right. You get what I'm saying? I think Keith would be all right. I think he'll be all right. You know what I mean? Boxing Parlor streak, and I have Barboza getting the W on my ticket. Shout out to Big B-Lo, and I hope you continue that streak, bro, because we pushing that Barboza energy over here. Yeah, wrap him in some full, man. I'm telling you. The X-Masters, I got you, Cal. I'm telling you, man. Wrap him in some 10 full, man. We don't need nothing to happen to Keith, bro. Between now and the fight, bro. We need you to make it to the fight, Keith. You dig? We need you to make it to the fight, G. We pushing for you, and we want to see you, scalp the youngin', man. Scalp the youngin'. What is happening? What's going on? Huh? Proud WBC champion. I'm the proud WBC champion. I feel very proud. Seem like people taking the stand, you think, Cal? Mauricio firing that Canelo and Turkey, yop, the subliminal, yop. He got all of them posting that they happy to be yeah. They all happy to be what's the name? Right, man. Yeah, man. They sound like they making a stand against that, bro. There you go. He like, man, you trying to act like my belt don't matter. You bugging. You know what I'm saying? Look, we got real champions. Shock Foster, you did. We got real champions, man. Shock Foster, Adames, Alberto Puello, real champions. I peeped. Ha, subtle and slick, man. Shout out to Vans Intellectuals, man. He said with the cigar talk, say to Tszyu. I could run it back real quick. He just asked him about the monkey and banana shit and told him he should stop doing. I play it real quick, run it quick. Y'all smash the like button, support the grind, sub to the channel. Let's build. We're gonna rock out a little bit more on this Good Friday, man.
You just did it the fucking day, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, you know that. That's what I'm saying. You keep doing that. Come on. Play me like I'm stupid now, bro. You all play, yo, bro. Everybody done told you how offensive that is, and you have fans. Motherfuckers fuck with you. Black people sat up here, no, but how you gonna fuck with us and then call people monkeys and bananas?
We telling them people rock with you, bro.
You just did it at the press conference the other day. You just said it to Africa at the press conference the other day. You know what you said. Oh, here go banana, here go banana. Here go banana, what does that mean? You might as well, bro. I'm just telling you that shit is corny, bro. You need to stop that shit.
You see what I mean, though? You caught yourself. Don't try to outplay me. I'm sworn to that.
I'm not trying to play you. I'm just talking to you, bro.
I called Javante. Hold on, no, Naji. I called Javante. I called Javante exactly what he is. You called him covering him. You called him double gorilla.
Trying to explain himself. Get your ass out of here. Your ass out of here. They interrupted, man. Nah, that's why he an idiot. Cause y'all don't let shit be. He wasn't super aggressive with him. He did look a little agitated while he's explaining it to him. Cause I get it. He like, man, now you in front of this dude. And he still just won't accept the fact that he's been being disrespectful, bro. You still trying to justify it. But they should have allowed him to finish saying what he said. But he pretty much said he got the message. Chill, fall back, promote yourself a different way, bro. That's not it. You know, you talented people, you got people that rock with you. Stop being offensive. Stop turning people the wrong way. You know what I mean? Be a man. Stand for something. Stop being a dickhead, man, at the end of the day, right? A prick, as they call it. Stop being an idiot. You know what I mean? A full-blown idiot is what he is. Oh, I definitely got Barboza, Will. I definitely got Barboza. You know, the new league, you know how the new league work? What, that new boxing league? No. I have yet to really get a grasp on it. I'm hearing what they saying, but shit, I got a feeling they don't really even know how it worked just yet. Fate, you get me? I think they still trying to work out and figure out exactly how it's going to work. You know, but as far as Dana White getting into boxing, bro, like nothing is all good and nothing is all bad. That's how I look at things, right? But with the combination of the two, right? Like it could be something good, right? Some of the things he said are some strong points. I think that overall could make the product better, but I think there's so many other things that he didn't touch on for obvious reasons, right? Like, is this going to be a situation like the UFC where guys are not being paid properly, right? Is Turkey being used as an illusion that there's going to be this money being paid and it's not? Like, I don't know, right? I'm not completely sold, but him being in boxing, it could be something positive depending on what his intent is. You get what I'm saying? But then already to come and y'all thinking about a new league, like I said earlier, I just didn't think that was something we needed per se, right? I didn't think we needed a new league. I think we just need, more great boxing matches, more consistent great boxing matches. You know what I mean? Not we don't need a league for that, because if that's going to just separate, like I was saying it earlier, if that's separating the fighters, then how does that help the overall product? You know what I'm saying? You coming in to crush, but like I said earlier too, how you going to crush people without the talent? You need the talent. So we're going to see. The necessity of sanction bars should be discussed. I do agree with everything from Turki and Dana's new boxing league, but this I agree with. Yeah, shout out to my dog, Old School. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Yeah, you all good. Well, you could come up. Yeah, I could come up if y'all want. Money talks, just do. Absolutely, though. It do. Money talks. Money do talk. Money talks for sure. Don't worry, just you can be the talent. Well, let me go get that Turk bag. You know what I'm saying? Get Jusdueboxing, fun Jusdueboxing platform over here, man. Let's go up, man. Let's go up. Let's keep promoting boxing. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Let's push boxing. Let's keep pushing it, Turk. You know what I mean? You need to just do out there, man. Pushing for real boxing, man. You get me? But we're gonna see, man. Like I said, nothing is what it seems in boxing all the way. So, I got my reservations for sure. But I'll follow this as closely as I can and try to be as informed as I can. So whenever I speak on it, I'll give a respectable assessment. You get what I'm saying? I'll give a respectable assessment. All right, you only tell us by UD, Russell by UD, Tank by draw, biggest pay. Damn, you really did? Yeah, shout out to Big B-Lo, man. Where you was at? Why you didn't come over here and kick it with us, Big B-Lo? We called the fights, G. We called the fights. TKO check to promote. Just promote it. Shit, I mean, as long as it ain't me on no sellout shit, you know. Like if it's real boxing and it's something that I can get behind, you get what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't just want to take money to do something that you're not really like on board with. I wouldn't want to be in that kind of predicament at all. I mean, William Old School, what's good with it, bro?
What's happening?
What's going on? Talk to me.
Well, I don't like the shit with Dana White. I've listened to him for many years talk bad about boxing and how boxing's run and how fighters are way overpaid. And that's what's killing the sport and why the prices are so high for the pay-per-views and blah, 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 blah. And with him getting into this shit, bet your ass, whatever he pays out is not going to be what these guys are used to getting paid. It's going to be a lot less.
Right.
Especially with the youngsters coming up. They're going to get hardly nothing. Because go look at the youngsters in the UFC. They barely get paid. So then he's going to, if he does what he said he wanted to do in the past, he's going to try to eliminate these sanctioning bodies and throw it all under one belt. Now, I don't know how good that is or how bad that is, because I'd rather see just one champion, you know?
Yeah.
That would eliminate a lot of freaking headaches, but that would also, you know, think about it. You're an upcoming fighter, and you're trying to get a belt. There ain't going to be no more interim belt to set you up for a title fight, you know?
Right.
Then you're not going to get paid unless you're a big name. And even if you're a big name, you're not going to get the money you were used to getting.
Right. Right.
There's a lot of bad things that come with this.
Right. Right. You're going to have to show and prove, you know? You're going to have to show and prove. Like I said, they got high hopes and all that stuff. They got really high hopes, but you need the talent to be able to pull off the shit that y'all trying to pull off, especially when you in here talking about crushing the competition. To be able to crush that competition, you need the physical bodies to be able to compete with. And now, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how he goes about trying to get people to join that league.
And how are you going to get these fighters you're talking about if you're not going to pay them right?
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I was saying earlier, like, is Turkey going to be an illusion that they stand to make money that they're not actually going to be making? You get what I'm saying? Because you have Dana White vision involved as well. And you already know he don't like to pay people what they weigh. Or what they worth to me to take all that punishment. Them UFC fighters, some of them purses they be getting. You can't sit here and tell me that shit is worth the damage that they take.
Well, you know how long it took John Jones to get $1 million out of Dana White?
This is what I'm saying. This is the shit I'm saying. And that's undoubtedly been the best fighter since he been there.
Right.
Crazy. Consistent.
I remember, I think it was, what the hell was his name? The big dude from Texas. Oh, God. The Black Beast, Derek Lewis. I remember him talking about his highest payday was just like $500,000. Even though he was fighting the best in the freaking heavyweight division.
Constantly putting on, constantly performing, constantly standing on business, and then being overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Or just underpaid. Should I say not overlooked, underpaid. And
The only thing good about his thought process is the fact that he would force the best to fight the best. That is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Because that's how he runs the UFC. The problem is, if you're not paying guys, how are you going to get them there? There's a lot of shit that has to be worked out, and I just don't see it happening if he don't pay the fighters right.
Yeah, that's gonna always be a problem, and that's why I kept focusing on, like, is this gonna be like a 52 fake out kind of situation, like you using Turkey to, you know, kind of projected this illusion that there's going to be a lot of money to be made in this league. But then when you got Dana, and like I said earlier, when you see how he go about things, it's opposite of what, you get what I'm saying? Giving all his money away. Like that's not something he's been doing.
Right. And then you got him then you got Turkey talking bad about all these freaking promoters now. But they were supposed to be your buddies you were doing business with.
I said that too. It was a quick switch, like 52 fake out real quick. Like it went
Bro, that shows you what kind of a hypocrite or turncoat that dude is. He ain't got no loyalty to anybody but himself.
I won the belt to win $1 million in the UFC. That's interesting.
Even Ronda Rousey, dude, as popular as she was, she barely got $1 million for a fight. It took her quite a few championship fights before she got that kind of money.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure she went right over to the WWE and it turned up.
Damn right.
It's like that's what
WWE
they
was
do.
paying her ass.
More money than they ever would have paid her, and to do the real, not saying that shit ain't real because the wear and tear on their bodies from the WWE is legit. But you know what I'm saying? Scripted outcomes ain't the same as you getting in there and going fighting for your life, because that's what she used to be doing. She had the meanest arm bar in the game.
Oh yeah. And one thing, look, I told everybody when Holly Holm was coming up, and everybody was like, Ronda's the best, Ronda's the best. Oh, man, she could beat Floyd Mayweather, blah, 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 blah. I said, Holly Holm is going to knock her ass out. And sure enough, good for Holly Holm.
Right.
Anyway, bro, I just came to say that. Y'all check us out tonight. I'm gonna be laying into some of this crap tonight. Bitching my ass off, so.
Right.
We do what we do tonight, you know.
You already know.
I just
for sure. Shout out to my guy William, old school. Thomas,
Later, Thomas.
What up with it, Will I Am? How you doing, man? That's my raging Cajun brother right there.
Bro, I'm tired, bro. I had a rough week, and then yesterday I put in like 13 hours. I climbed 3 structures, and now I feel like somebody beat the holy hell out of me. So
Yeah, man. I think that's why you can go them 13, 15 rounds that you need to go, bro. Because you got a lot of anger you got to get out at times, bro. Check the man out on the Angry White Man podcast. Come on, 9 o'clock my time. Like, no, wait. 9 o'clock Eastern time.
Sure do. It sure.
Yeah. So you guys tune
get
on
me
in.
John Fury in the ring. Damn it. Later, y'all.
But just man, I want to say one thing, bro. Like, a lot of stuff that people are highlighting, especially my man Rod Walker. I believe it was Rod Walker. He said Turkey didn't even pay all the guys from the last fight, from what he heard. He said he thinks it's fishy out there with Turkey. I'm gonna say one thing, bro. That Royal Water hit different. People getting sick, people getting held up at the airport, people getting draws when they clearly won fights like 8-4, 9-3, and just a lot of other shenanigans. And it's okay. It's okay because Turkey's saving boxing. Turkey's doing big things. He's putting on the biggest and best fights. And the same old that we say, man. I don't want to hate on Turkey. I just want to expose the fact that, like, it's a set of standards that is at play for ones that is not as at play for others. And I mean, I don't understand why it is that way. Are we really to the point where we're at odds with the PBC that we will promote, push, and fanboy rally behind something that we're not absolutely certain is going to be a good thing for the boxers? Now, I say that to say this. A lot of the stuff that they say that could possibly go wrong with Turkey and Dana White is happening over here on our soil. There are fighters who are paying their competition to have fights, who gotta sell tickets to even see some kind of return for the work that they put in to get in the ring, and then what they do in the ring. And I mean, there's a lot of them that's not making money. There's very few Shakurs, Devin Haney's, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis's. There's a lot of people out there who fight and they see 1,000, 2,000, hundreds, even over here on our own home soil, man. I think more so than anything, this will probably apply pressure to these promoters, hopefully, so that they can respect and treat their fighters appropriately and merit them for the work that they do to stay prepared, to get in the ring and to perform, because it is a performance. It is entertainment when it's all said and done.
You a fool, Reef. You a fool. Judah Vision, my bro, was good with it.
Word
Right,
them up,
man.
word them up.
Shit got a lot of people talking, man. Like I said, that dude pulled a little quick bait and switch on him, man. Pulled a quick little bait and switch. Now what was looked at as partners is now just straight competition now. Now you crushing shit. Dang. Quick switch though. But I think that shit just talk some of it, like, cause he obviously still gonna be working with these people. You know what I'm saying? So just talking, because like when could we expect the first fight? I think he was saying September though, so we'll be looking out for it. But I think that first fight is going to be the obvious one. If it's going to be a September date, got to be Canelo and Crawford.
Shout out my guy Ace Boogie.
Ace, what's good, bro?
Judah Vision, Mr. Word 'em Up, aka 4 p.m. Click the link. But I like the way you framed everything though, Just, man. I mean, we got to look at it from an even playing field. We got to see the benefits, the possibilities. Likewise, we got to know that there could be some drawbacks. But it's definitely going to be something. So they got to brace for whatever it's going to be. And then the competitors got to move accordingly. I think it applies pressure to them. Because I don't think he's coming to play fair. If he was playing fair, then he definitely wouldn't have made the gesture of taking that belt and making him get rid of that belt before he go onto the stage.
Right.
And if I'm
that was a funny move. It was an odd move, man. Really odd move.
Also, man, I want to say to the chat, bro, smash the like button, sub to the channel, bang the cash app, chime in on the chime.
Appreciate you, dog.
You can't get this nowhere else but here at Jusdueboxing, where boxing.
You know it. Where everybody
always gets his butt. Not just boxing, but everybody.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Yeah, it does look like that's what he wants to control. I can't even argue that when people say that. It do look, it's just coming off like that, and it's starting to look more and more obvious as things go. But like I said, I think boxing is going to be very hard to corral and control for any one person. And I get it. You feel like the ultimate fix. I got money, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Situations got to be right too. I know everybody ain't gonna sell out, and I ain't saying they selling out for working with them. I ain't gonna look at it that way, but I don't think it's gonna be as easy to pull off as what he's saying. And he's supposed to be ambitious and feel like your situation, or you're gonna be able to pull this off and you're gonna make it work. But man, that shit ain't gonna be easy.
But see, this is why, and I shout out to my guy Big Supreme too. I also shout out to my good brother Damon Webster. I see you up in the chat. He said that some of the chicanery that your boy Turkey has been doing via the greatest influencing tool we have right now, Twitter and the internet, has been used divisively to kind of sway people's feelings about the way boxing and who we really true hold boxing to is being handled. And he's putting stuff out there to try to mix up people's emotions and feelings and maybe make them more acceptable or susceptible to whatever he's doing. I don't know if that is true, but I mean, I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it, bro. Because like, if your job is to just be able to be a sports fan, a boxing fan, then why are you trying to use influence to get people to change a certain way or change their opinions about certain things?
Right.
So that's the one thing that I drop. But like, honestly, I'm not mad at him for trying to do something that he feels will benefit the thing that he loves, if that's truly the motive. Like you said, if it's truly his motive. Because if you love it, then you wouldn't want to monopolize it.
You damn sure ain't gonna want to try to just. I mean, I hear the control angle, and I get that, but you definitely want to make it so that these guys, it's easier to get these fights done. That's what you want to be. You want to add value, not take from it because you want to try to be in control of everything. I ain't going for that. Let boxing exist. Like I said, the last thing we needed is another league. Yeah, the sport could always use more money, but we need the matchups, man. The matchups. We got too much talent not for anything less. Get what I'm saying?
And see, that to me is the one true hallmark that he can actually lean upon. People really want to see fights.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that, that's the banner in which he's going to make his whole push for whatever they're doing. Like, you want the fights, I'm going to give you the fights. And, you use a format that clearly is all about that. Because one thing you can say about Dana White, regardless or not, if he's paying fighters, they're fighting each other. And it don't matter if they got losses. They can take a loss and get back in that ring, and it'll be a big fight for them. Now, I don't know about how much they get to see from that fight, but for them, you right back in the main thick of things.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, over here, you take a loss, you take a draw, you get injured, or you a bum.
Right.
You trash.
Right. That's a fact. I'm on board with that. I said that if you get some more platforms similar to ProBox, we'll be cooking with grease, because they don't sell you the O, and it ain't just belts and all this bullshit. They sell you the matchups, I believe. That's just my personal take on how they put together those cards. Always with really good matchups involved. Shout out to B-Dogs. They not making that September 1 Riyadh season because he thinks they can actually profit off of it. Now, this is the interesting thing too, B-Dog. Now, look, he done played around a little bit with this boxing shit, right? And it seemed like he learned some of the game, told people it was going to be partners, kind of turned those same partners into competition. And then it seemed like it seemed like it's a quick switch up. And what you're saying, like, think about it, he's lost money along the way, right? And this is something we've known about constantly, show after show, losing money. Now you bring Dana White in the fold, and maybe he could kind of put the, plug up the slow leak or the hole, but not even a slow leak. You get what I'm saying? Kind of, maybe he put together something where you're not losing money so much. So I don't know. It just makes me wonder, but I do like ProBox, bro. Yeah,
ProBox is awesome. Matter of fact, I think ProBox is just one vehicle that they could use. You know what I'm saying? You can also try to get back public access too, but you want as many different avenues as possible, whether it be via streaming sites, public access television, regular fight channels channels like Spike or something where you could put them on. You want to have more access to TV, right? TV time. I mean, if you think about it, the Super Bowl, man, the reason why it's like million commercials is because we own this slot. Everybody's tuning in. Ain't nobody dealing with nothing else but us.
Jay, what it do, homie? Media and social media does fighters disservice when boxer loses. That's why I say, man, I know I ain't perfect, but try hard to be very consistent with not doing that to fighters after they lose. Like, they should be understood more. It should be accepted. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand how it has to be so negative when somebody take a loss. I don't care. Even if you get your ass whooped, sometimes it ain't your night. You get me? That's what I say, man. It's like life, man. Do you have the best day of your life every single day? Do you have the best day of your life every single day at work? Now imagine 1,000 or millions of people just watching you while you do it. Thousands of people watching you while you do it. You get me? And I ain't saying like don't sympathize, but understand their situations and how difficult it is to go out there and perform with all those eyes on you and consistently do it, especially at a high level. That's why my appreciation just run deep. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel no need to ever shit on somebody for a loss, man. You could talk shit, we could laugh, have some fun, but I ain't gonna tear you down. ProBox reminds me of Tuesday night fights back in the day. Yeah, man. Great fights, and we don't care about that damn man. Hell with it. They marketing matchups. That's what I said. Freezer would it do. The smoke and talk boxing at the same time on Cigar Talk. Yeah, shit. It's smoking is illegal in Jersey, bro. So, I think
Shut up, WJ
once
Color.
upon a time I used to be on the cam with it, but I stay off cam with it nowadays. Do you as bad as support the boxers for the Olympics? It's shameful. Yeah, man. It's crazy how the boxing in the Olympics is taking a hit, and it just ain't what it used to be. That's wild. You know what I mean? You get some of your best talent coming up out of them Olympics, man. And it'd be a lot of people's dreams to make it there and get gold and just medal, period. So not have it and it be, you know, the way it is in shambles now is crazy. And I ain't much of a cigar smoker. You get me. I do something a little different with that cigar. You feel me? I do something a little different. He said he live in Texas. I smoke about
Everything airy, man.
You know, G. You feel me, G? Do you feel me? Monday night prime time, WWF, then USA Tuesday night fights, and we surprised WWE and boxing, man. People still love that stuff, man. Best thing about WWE now is the women.
That's a fact.
And I don't even watch it. I just know.
That's a fact.
The women done took over.
They did.
I mean, they the big deal. I mean, so Cigar one time we hurting so crazy. Shout out to Joy. Hell yeah, you ain't posted hell at all. He said I spoke, man. Shout out to High Freeze. Y'all make sure
man,
y'all
I'm gonna be honest though.
said what up. He finally in the house because I hear him whining in the back. Cry baby do. Cry baby do. Say when Jamaica we smoke round here, yeah. Don't make me pull out the dreads, man. Don't make me pull out the dreads on y'all and light them up. You dig me? I ain't I'm a I like this. I'm a swisher guy. Yeah, the women in WWE, yeah, they keep it rolling, bro. They must see TV. The women's they come in different shapes and sizes. Beautiful ladies.
Yo, man.
And they're pretty good entertainers too.
It's going to be interesting how that the productions and everything play out, man, because it could be a huge success, especially with it being in the open.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a lot of things that may go wrong, but it could be so many more things that go right.
Out there yelling at me, Kyle. I'm gonna see if you want to come in a second, little brat.
Because some of the all-time great fights happen in open space.
Oh yeah, cousin got a silver medal. That's dope, bro. That's dope. I had to find this fight on YouTube, NBC. Oh man, that's crazy. That's dope though. Cousin had a silver medal, man. That is dope, bro. To 80s baby, straight swisher. I'm a swisher guy. You know what I mean? Swisher with my frontal leaf, man. With my frontal, as they call it. We call it blend, but I say frontal because y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it is. But yeah, man. I like this Thurman fight, man. I like to see Thurman back, man. Cigar Talk check Naji. I mean, Cigar check Naji. Naji from Cigar Talk check TL temperature. I mean, I hope that, like I said, I hope that gets him right in the future, man. And we still got some of this conversation that Bud Crawford had with the Ring, sat down at the Ring magazine and talked about some things, man. He talked about a thing or two. You know what I mean? Mauricio Suliman, man, is he wasn't having it. Oh, and let's keep rolling, man, because I got a couple things. Hector Garcia, man. Hector Garcia joined in the conversation, y'all, man. He had a message. He had a message for Lamont Roach. You know, with all this controversy that's been going on, he had posted this on his IG. You know what I mean? He tagged Lamont. He said should have been the winner in the fight versus Javante, but injustice is what he say? It's reward. Stop arguing. It doesn't mean much. So damn, he said, yeah, he's saying he should have been the winner versus Javante, but then he also went and posted a clip of when him and Lamont Roach fought too. Do I have that clip in here? I thought I did.
He definitely fought his way to position.
That one. This one.
Trying to figure out. Knocks down the champion. The leg left hook levels Garcia the 12th and final round.
So if you notice that shot,
Trying to figure out. Knocks down the champion.
Behind the head, so he was basically saying you shouldn't have got credit for that knockdown because it was behind the head, and basically told him to stop complaining, like stop arguing about the decision because it don't mean much. And listen, I'll say this: it's cool to say that, but you can't tell nobody how to go about their situation if they feel like they was wronged in there, right? That's the one thing that I really disliked about people that was treating it like he ain't have no case like of nothing. Like you get when it's not about winning or losing. Not that case, but the fact that a call or something was missed and blown and shit like that. Like people just act like he was just crying for nothing. I don't even think he was carrying it like that. And more so, he's all in for the rematch. So, like I said, I'm glad that part of it is over with. But to tell him to stop, don't stop arguing, it don't mean much. Shit, man, you speak for yourself, dude. So what the hell would be the point of you posting when you got clipped behind the head? You get what I'm trying to say? Like you posted that to try to make the case right. So
yeah, I'm rocking with that all 100%. Yo, and as a matter of fact, I think he real, bro. I think the real reason that he was really upset is because the ref started the count, bro. And then for some reason, the count went away. The count didn't happen. And for that, I know I would be a little upset. And that's when he started to complain because in the clip you just played, you saw what happened after he put him on the ground. What did he do? He celebrated the knockdown.
Right.
In the fight with Tank, he like, nigga, what you doing? He had that look on his face like, nigga, what you doing?
Right. Right.
Because, man, his heart, he know, hey, that wasn't caused by no punch, but a punch did land.
Right.
And he did take a knee. And, nigga, you started the count.
Right.
So what we doing here?
And that's all. That's what Lamont was saying. Like at that point, it's not about the fighter. It was just about the situation and the referee messing up. You know what I'm saying? People just like was making it like almost like personal thing. I'm like, nah, bro. Like, dude, just acknowledging what happened. The same shit we all seen. But like I said, I'm glad that shit is over with now, and they could focus and push more towards that rematch taking shape. And it's good for boxing because Lamont Roach proved that he could compete amongst the top guys, obviously, with that performance at 35. So, I'm pretty sure it'll be fights that people want to see him in. And that's what they've been talking about. So glad Hector could see again. Yeah, he was in bad shape, bro. Doing interviews, talking about how he wasn't doing good mentally after the knockout. It was bad. I was like, yeah, you probably should have waited a little bit longer to do that interview because it seemed he seemed so unhappy in there. Like he was like going through the motions or something like that. And dog, what it do, homie?
Yeah, he ain't been the same since your boy Tank sparked his vision.
Freddie was good. He said Dave Benavidez versus Bieber will not happen. Turk pull out the fight. That sucks for boxing if it don't happen though. Gives Hector him a good comment, then tells him to stop crying, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like you telling him you think he should have won. So like how you gonna tell him to not beat, man? And you making the case for him, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, your ass. So that's all I was saying. Like initially, I just never thought it was worth trying to argue. Like I'm not big on arguing. Like just have a discussion. But for me, we done with it. All right. But I thought this was interesting that he put this up. And don't make Lamont go back down there and get you again. Get you again now. Get you again. Now I'm saying get you again, boy. But that shot wasn't aimed at the back of the head. It's just the way he came in, he threw the shot. That's where it landed. That's probably why, the referee ain't look at it as a, dirty shot or nothing like that. But it did land behind the head. But that's boxing. That's just one of those like positioning things and timing, right? You just shot the shot. He was coming in, shit went around the head. It is what it is. But it's tough, mark my words, Tank. Not rematching Lamont. You don't think so, Big B-Lo? I think they are, bro. I think they are. He said his end is already signed. He said it was put in the contract just in case he lost or it was a draw. So, and then with Tank saying like, the rematch could happen and like the end of May, real soon, like the end of May too. It's talking like that. So that I ain't saying it got to be the end of May or nothing, but I definitely see him rematching him because he kind of put himself in the fire with saying that, and I think people gonna hold him to it. Right, I don't think it's no fight for him to take outside of that one right now. Obviously, you know what I'm saying? Other than the obvious fight, and I don't think that's happening. So I think a rematch is due, and both guys are gonna look to try to rewrite the script this time around. So he said, he kind of pretty much told the people, Lamont Roach talking about part 2 is on the way. So you're gonna see. You're gonna see, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking about running it back. I'd be surprised if they don't fight. I really do. I would be surprised because it's in the contract. So I think they will. For that what fight? Oh yeah, he said the Benavidez and Beevil won't happen. He said Turkey pulled that fight. I gotta look into that. I didn't see nothing about it though. Hector whooped on Cobra. He was never the same. Yeah, Mr. Empire, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? So, yeah, man. Shout out to Heck, man. Heck got to get back in there, man. You already know. Shout out to you, William. William old gold, my guy. But I don't know, man. He got to get back in the mix too, because he ain't looking like the same dude no more for sure. He definitely not. Definitely not. But that was Heck. That was Heck message. That was Heck message to Keith. Keith one time Thurman. Speaking of one time, this is the card, y'all. That I think is, is pretty solid. Obviously Keith Thurman coming back, he wasn't gonna have no crazy named opponent with all of that inactivity, right? And he's stepping up to 54, so that's good for him. Like I said, he looked the part. He looked like he's in some solid shape, and I think he'll be motivated because he ain't been in the ring in some time, right? It's a youngin, Brock, 27 years old, just one loss. That was the power back in, what was that, 2021? And he got stopped in the first round. So that's, I think Keith Thurman could stop this dude and not just box him down and beat him convincingly. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's some faded ass warrior in the ring and ain't been preserving his body well and taking care of himself, then maybe it'll be a tricky night for him or a tough night. But I think if Keith Thurman is still relatively the same fighter, has his movement, his legs, gas tank, his ability to think and shit like that, set his shots up, pick his shots, less loading up, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. Super rabbit punch. That just it's about
one time just need to be one time for one time.
For sure. Mauricio Suliman was loud and clear. The winner of Better Be versus Beevil will have to fight the winner of Benavidez versus Morel. Turki Al-Sheikh is now attempting to block the match. Oh, wow. Wow, that's weak as hell. We don't really need the trilogy as much as we need that fight between them two. Yeah, that sounds crazy, Kyle. I ain't gonna hold you. You're trying to block it, but that's my thing. Kid, he really block it. Cause who you get me? Like, you got who gonna listen to him? Beevil? Because Benavidez ain't trying to hear that shit. Benavidez want to smoke. Benavidez want to be great. He ain't trying to have nobody get in the way of that man being great. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a perfect fight for him to get after coming off a Morel win, right? He get to get a chance against Dimitri Bivol, man. That's huge, man. Actual opportunity to really stamp his name, man. That's great for boxing, bro. And Bivol ain't going, so with ease, and that'd be a fight right there. That'd be an interesting fight, style clash and all. Once upon a time, Keith Thurman, he gotta get back in there, man. I hope he could kind of have a vintage performance, if I could say that, right? I want to see him do well.
Hey, but just anything that start off with once upon a time usually be epic though. So maybe Keith can get that once upon a time performance.
That's a good way of looking at it for sure. That's a damn good way to look at it, bro. Show for show. So yeah, man. This is the card. Then you got Joey Spencer in April, man, with Tszyu. That's a tough fight. That's an interesting fight for Tszyu, but tough for, I think, Joey. You know what I mean? Tim did get battered in his last fight. He got stopped pretty damn bad in that fight. So he coming off of what? Back-to-back losses too at that. And that's crazy. So I don't know. What is his confidence like? You know what I'm saying? Is he fully back to where he used to be, right? He got his brain rattled several times in that fight, man. That shit was all bad for him. Then he, like, when they clashed heads or something, it looked like he panicked immediately. Like, he started having flashbacks of that cut. So I just thought they mishandled his last two fights. I think they should have stopped the fight with Andorra, and it would have went to, it would have been no contest or something like that because of the cut. It was before 4 rounds completed, so you could have saved him some of that punishment, and he would have kept his belt, and you could have probably tried to run that back and fight that guy as opposed to letting the fight continue, knowing that you weren't gonna really be able to stop that blood because of the spot that it was in. You know what I'm saying? And he took all that unnecessary punishment. He did very well. I think had it not been for that cut, he might have stopped Fundora because he broke dude's nose really fast and early. He was catching him, so I think the blood blinded him, and Fundora was able to kind of pick his shots a bit better, and dude just couldn't see. So I think they were supposed to stop that fight, kind of live to fight another day type situation. But no, they probably felt, you know, they got tough. He could fight through anything. He's a warrior, and they let it go. Shit went the distance. He lost damn half a body of blood in the ring, and then after that, throw him right back in there with another puncher. You know what I'm saying? Without
No. I rock heavy with that.
Get what I'm saying? They did that. That's back-to-back 2 situations that was a little bit mishandled. Why did you allow him to continue to fight knowing that you didn't stop the blood because of the spot? Y'all should have known that, and you should have been like, nah, we're going to call it. It's too much
The
blood.
body, too. The sanctioning body.
You get me?
Yeah.
Let them no contest, and y'all try to run that back. You know what I'm saying? But nope, you let it go. He ends up losing, loses belt with all of that blood, and then in the epic fight, great ass fight, but then you turn around, throw him back in there with another puncher, and then he gets punched all the way on. Bakram did him filthy, G. Knocked him all over the ring, bro. He didn't even know what happened. Somebody was making that point.
Yeah, what happened?
It was over. Bro, he got blitzed. He didn't have
Yeah, so what the hell happened? That's the word, right? Like, I don't know what happened. It just happened, bro.
Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So Tszyu is gonna be another tough test for the young Joey Spencer. And I like Spencer. I seen him fight live. Very humble kid, got a good family.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And I got nothing but like respect for that young bull Tszyu, bro, because that blood was pouring down him. I know he had to be somewhat disoriented from losing so much blood, bro. And he still continued and fought, bro. That I think they did him a major disservice. I think that thing should have been stopped.
Right. LetsBuild, what did it do? Facts.
What's
good, my guy? Yeah, it definitely should have been stopped. So now he's back after 2 consecutive losses against a young guy in Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer, a tough loss against Romulus, man, where he really didn't win a round. He got pretty battered in that fight, but I think he's bounced back since then. But this going to be another step-up type fight for him, and we're going to really see what he made of. This is a matchup, I can't lie, I did not anticipate seeing this, bro. But, like, credit to the young Joey Spencer. He's stepping in there, man. Stepping in there. Maybe does he catch Tszyu at the right time, or does Tszyu get back to what Tszyu been doing? I mean, he's going to make this fight tough for the young, and dude going to have to box and be smart. But if he can hurt Tszyu, I think it'll be interesting. Thurman and Tszyu versus Tszyu. Foster versus Wilson is in the works for July 6th card. Hey, man, they just got to handle business, I suppose. I like that. Thurman and Tszyu, I like that fight. Foster and Wilson, definitely like that. Shout out to my guy, man. Always dropping the news, man.
Twofold. I want to say in reply to that, man, I think that I don't think he fully understood who Murtazayev was, bro. And for that matter, a lot of people had Murtazayev messed up, bro. Like, they thought that it was going to be a walk in the park for Tszyu.
Yeah, I thought Tim was definitely going to make it a lot different fight than that, man. That guy got his ass. You talking about Liam Wilson? Doug? Possibly. If I'm not getting the name wrong, I think that's what you're talking about. But yeah, man, that was a rough fight. So they both had rough fights. You know what I'm saying? Spencer had a tough loss against Ramos. He had 2 back-to-back. So now I think this fight kind of answers where exactly these guys are at after taking defeats and having, some time. I think Spencer fought since Ramos, like I said. So, but nobody like this. Yeah, it's Liam. Okay, back. So, man, he got his work cut out for him for sure. But, questions will remain. Is Tszyu compromised in any way after losing, right? After that initial cloak of invincibility is stripped away, right, to a degree. Guys had a tendency to just look like they be missing a step or something like that. If he looks that way, that opens the door up for Joey Spencer to get in there and get some work. But he still like the same dangerous Tszyu, which I kind of suppose he was going to be an interesting, tough fight for Spencer. He going to have to box, use movement and box, and don't stay right in front of him, pick his shots, things like that. And like I said, if he can hurt him, that'll be plus. That'll be, a good thing for him. But you have to be smart with the way he approached this fight, despite what Tszyu went through in his last 2 bouts. You know what I'm saying? You still going to have to approach this strategically. Like I said, pick his shots and be smart, because that dude can scrap and he can punch. He damn sure can scrap and punch, man. He got his work cut out for him for sure.
Yeah, man. That's why I say that division right there is tough. There's so many fights to be made up in that division.
Oh, Thea, what's going on? Yeah, Tszyu getting back in there, April 6th. Yeah, nice fight. I see someone put in fact upholding the draw. I figured they would. I didn't think they was changing anything.
But yeah, man.
Fight,
For all my good peoples in here rocking.
With boxing scene, the NY Commission is going to uphold the draw. Tank will not have a loss on his record for the rematch. Shout out to Lance Pugmire. Shout out to Cal.
You know what the people should do is mandate the rematch. Just put a mandate on it, so we won't have no dang speculation.
Think about it, it's in the contract, so I'm pretty sure they honor that. I don't think it'd be a good look if he don't honor the rematch based on how close the first fight was. I think that'd be like a letdown to people, and I think he knows that. And furthermore, going up there pressing for it, talking about he gonna press for the rematch. Now you got people feeling like that's definitely your next fight. And shout out to Dub. He sent me a post earlier showing me that Lamont Roach mandatory got a fight coming up too. So that's a good sign, because you clearly know he's not fighting his mandatory, and his mandatory got a fight. That leaves room for this rematch to take place with no issues. So it would seem. So
I think that's probably why Hector trying to put his name up in there. What about that? You think he's trying to respond because he's trying to fill up a spot just in case?
You said who?
Hector. Saying what he said just to chime in on things.
Yeah,
because he ain't got nothing to do with the whole situation, so he don't really need to have a part in it. But he put his name out there by putting that text out there. Say, for instance, he don't get that fight. It's like, yo, I'm still here for that. I still want that smoke type deal. Just saying, is in case it don't go. But I honestly believe that they should mandate it.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought if they were making any decision, that's what the decision should have been.
I'm about to say, because would it already be in the damn contract?
I feel you. I feel what you're saying.
Shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Should be like some of those things where you just get it done. But Canelo,
I only say that because of Sandor Martin. I think that of any boxer, he's been guaranteed, mandated, all types of stuff, and he still ain't got some of those fights, and then he ain't got fair shakes in fights.
Yeah. Somebody sent me Canelo, I guess, speaking about this situation too, and I thought they was gonna uphold it. Let's move on. Let the rematch take shape.
Yeah, get it back in the ring.
Let's see what Canelo. This is a real short clip.
He take a knee. You need to lose like 10-8 that round at least, no? And plus the corner go up and put it a towel in the face. That's disqualification for sure. I'm talking about the rules, but it's not my business.
It's not his decision. He's just talking about the rules. It's not like he taking nothing from him. Just gave his quick opinion. But yeah, we passed it, man. Let's talk that rematch, man. That shit need to happen. Let them kings settle in the ring, man. I mean, we got a great. That's what great fights deserve, a rematch. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, back in the building. Yeah, man, y'all smash the like button and all that good stuff. We're gonna rock out for a little bit more on this Good Friday. Aunt McQueen, what it do, my guy?
Chilling, man. Batagaziev, he fought today, man.
Yeah,
that's that card out there in Moscow.
Man,
bro, that was a hell of a fight. It was like 3 knockdowns between him and Romero.
Right.
Hell of a fight.
Right, man. Good shit, man. Cinnamon saying should have been a DQ. Yeah. And he just talking about the rules. So a lot of times when people be hearing guys get their takes, they be taking it so personal, like everybody just want the man to lose. Nah, they just talking about the rules. I mean, I think people seen a great fight. And I just want to see the run back now at this point. Shout out to both because I know they want that fight. I know they want their get back. All the different things that's being said from the fight to, yeah, they want that's one that I feel like Tank gonna want to get back. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting around like, all right, I got you. You thought you got the best of me. You ain't seen nothing yet. You're gonna come back with it in the rematch and try to change all of that. You get me? You're gonna try to change all of that in the rematch. Behind the hands, what's good with it?
Man, chilling, bro. I just wanted to say, bro, I don't want to go over people's head. I know you passed it, but Canelo was a fan of Tank, bro. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people missing what he's saying. You know, that's all.
Definitely is a fan though. Somebody said,
No doubt what he said.
That's what's going on with Turkey. Okay. That's weak as hell. Shout out to my dog behind the hands TV. Yeah, he definitely is a fan of him. I'm no longer interested. Ninja, the fans are interested. So Turkey Al-Sheikh is saying he's no longer interested in Bivol Benavidez and will not bid on it. I think Bivol knows who has delivered for him and who hasn't. My advice to Bivol, don't be late because every day something changes. See, I don't like that because you almost making them like, I don't know, you making them pick. You get me? You telling them don't be late. Like what? Don't be late to the party. You delivered for him, so he shouldn't like participate in the fight if somebody else was to bid on it. That's BS, bro. Like you threw the fight out there now. Well, we don't want it. Like, man, that's the shit I be talking about. That's the shit people talking about. That's what's get annoying to the fans, bro. You throw shit out there and then you change your mind like that. You got people thinking people would love to see this matchup. This is the shit they talking about. That's why they saying he's trying to block it. I don't think that's him trying to block it. It's just him not being willing to participate and bid on it, which is kind of weak to me. But I don't think that he can block it. That should be a fight that somebody else should want, right? That seemed like a great fight to have. Shout out to Slap Happy Gorilla Daddy. P. Rematch next. Appreciate the 5-piece fan. Said the rematch next. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Shout out to both of them. We don't need to see no overturns or nothing. Just let the rematch.
Slap Happy Gorilla. He hit you with another one, Mr. Right back at you.
Rematch next, man. That's love. We appreciate the support over this way, fam. You know it.
Hey, well, you know what? You in great hands right now with my main man, Ant McQueen, bro. I'm going to go out gracefully. But before I go, I'm just going to shout out to the people in the chat. Also, the people that might be watching this on playback. My man, Jusdueboxing. He giving boxing his just due. He appreciate all support. So bang the Cash App, hit up the chime, smack the like button, subscribe, become a member. You won't regret your decision. Peace out, my guy. I'm about to go check into some things.
You already know.
As always, a fire show.
Down, T-Hill.
You already know.
And McQueen, hey, and if you don't know, Casuals Corner, Ant McQueen, aka Breakdown Shorty. You got the voice on here and you got the value. You can't. All you need is Remo, and you got the vision too. Though you have the 3 V's, but you can't go wrong that way. Shout out my guys.
For sure. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Slap Happy Gorilla, man. Appreciate that support, fam. Taste sent me some Andre Berto joint back. Turkey trying to force Beaver. That's what it sounded like. He's trying to force him to pick a side and, not take the fight. Berto said they were all happy parading in the ring, Riyadh season. He overpaid for everything. They thought it was it was too sweet, but this was Turkey's plan all along to be established in the game. Now he cut them all off. All the promoters and sanctioning bodies is a cold game. That's what it seemed like, because he went from being I'm working with y'all to I'm crushing y'all. Yeah, learned the game and slid out the back door or the side door. One. That's what happened. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't respect that. I don't respect it, because I that's a message that we could get on board with, like bridging the gap and making it so that boxing is is, seeing the top fights is a regular occurrence. That's why I say whenever somebody try to sell me something, I always take it with a grain of salt. Because it's going to be some half truths and shit all up in there. And people don't really play their hand or show you their hand. Or maybe they do if you're paying attention, though. So, I don't know. It's crazy. Other words, if Beaver knows what's good for him, yeah, hey, B-Dog, I don't like that. But Beaver, see, the thing is, I don't think that would even matter for Beaver because I ain't going to say he ain't about no money. They prize fighters. They all want to get paid. But it don't seem like he'll be the kind of guy that'll stop a opportunity like because of that, saying that. So, and that, I don't even respect that. Don't try to make him pick and choose. Like, he need his opportunity. Wasn't he one of the ones that threw it out there and talked about it? Now you no longer interested in it. So it ain't what you interested in. Because remember, and this is why I don't respect it, because they're billing you as a guy that's giving us exactly what we want. So what the hell are you talking about? What you're not interested in? I don't think it's not too many people that wouldn't want to see Beaver fight Better B. I mean, Beaver and Benavidez. Better B for that matter too. You get me? Just don't make a whole lot of sense, man. It sound like bullshit to me. You know what I'm saying? Make the fight. Make the fight. Now he got his own. They launching their own ideas with a TKO league. He just pulling back from fights. Shit just seemed weird, man. But I might be right, yo. He might just be
satisfying his own interest, man, putting his own interest above that of the people's and disguising it as, well, not even that, but a lot of us, we've conflated that, man, like his interest and the public's interest, because we have gotten some stat cards, some good fights overall, but it's been what he's been interested in.
Right.
In those instances, it just happened to align with what a lot of us wanted to see as well.
Right.
So for him to pull the plug on this, I think ultimately, man, these promoters, now that they see what the deal is, they got to stop being cheap, because that's what it comes down to for some of them. Some of them don't want to spend the money that they have at their disposal, and I think it's also important for them to align themselves with sponsors, broadcasters, and so on and so forth, so they could have the money there to spend. Then you don't got to rely on a Turki Al-Sheikh or somebody like that. But I say, man, just promoters, stop being cheap, spend the money.
Right. Turki did pay $300K to the IBF mandatory for Beaver to his rematch with Better B right away on the IBF. Stripped the undisputed champion quick. Oh man. So I just hate the fact, like, if you didn't want that fight, then like what would you want? You know what I'm saying? Like a trilogy. Like, I ain't saying that's a bad thing, but man, my mind already went to that matchup, and I started thinking how damn good it'd be stylistically, man, and how dangerous of an opponent Benavidez would be for Beaver, man. And that dude is, man, I'm telling you, that'll solidify him even further if he could win that fight. And if Benavidez win it, then I think his era officially is on the way. I think his era officially started, bro. Benavidez era. Know my boy Flossie would love to see that fight with Benavidez and Beaver. And he said, the dude, what's the buddy name, man? The actor guy, man. I think he said, he put the story out there that said he dropped Beaver and sparring or something to that effect. Forget the actor's name, man. The hell is dude's name? I still got that in here, but I know he had spoke on it. Spoke about him getting clipped. He had made a mistake. He had to retract a statement or something like that. Forgot he initially put out something. Says somebody else. Mixed the names up or something. I might have deleted it, bro. But dude, forgot the actor, man. We know him. But yeah, he was talking about, so look, it's just a matchup. It's sparring, but it's a matchup I think people really want to see. That's a good fight, man. That'll really show you where Benavidez is at. You beat that guy, bro. It is my thoughts of you having chances of beating everybody else really go up significantly too, because that wouldn't be no easy win. Fighting that dude wouldn't be easy at all. Michael Jai White. Not him. I would have remembered his name though. Damn man, I forgot dude's name, bro. I'm mad as hell. I can't remember his name. But yeah, I put out the clip talking about it. So, you know, sparring is sparring. I know he got a lot of confidence from that, but Beaver is a dog, man. Beaver, the fact that he took them punches like that from Better Beef, 2 fights in a row, he went 24 rounds with that damn monster and didn't come close to being stopped, I think, either time. Much respect, Peter Berg. There you go. Appreciate you, Dub. That's the name, Peter Berg. All right, man, on Great White Hype. Facts. There you go. Appreciate that. Yeah, I put this story out. So it's something that we already heard about, but, you know, it got spoken on again. I think you hear those things, you know, pop up more frequently when it's close to a fight happening, you know what I'm saying? Or a matchup being discussed. So look, man, that's a fight that need to happen. But the fact that he ain't interested in it, and like I don't like the fact that he say, yeah, well, he know who's delivered for him, because what about all the other fights though? Those are 2 fights. You talking about Beevil and Better Beef, right? You talking about you made that fight twice and made him champion and all. I know that, but think about all the other fights that he had, right? Is he supposed to just forget about that? Is he supposed to say because you're not bidding on the fight that he don't want the opportunity? That's just a little weird. So, like I said, man, he continues to kind of make me scratch my head with some of his moves. They don't make sense. And it seemed like he got motives, and it's starting to become more and more clear too. So I think people will continue to feel standoffish toward him and kind of push away from him. It could be Mr. Impride. It could be because he's a very, very good rhythm fighter. He knows where to be in the ring. So like he put together a game plan that was able to weather the storm and deal with, you know, Better Beef twice. I know Benavidez, different style, different physical body pressure, right? All those things might be. It's going to be a tough fight, I think, for either guy. But hey, listen, he could really create some issues for Benavidez with the rhythm and movement, having good timing, right? So, because I don't think he'll stand right in front of him. It just wouldn't be wise because he won't be able to keep up with the output. You know what I mean? So he'll have to neutralize that output with movement and controlling distance and range as often as possible. Other than that, it'll be an extremely tough fight. You see it. Benavidez is smart. He got IQ of his own. He know how to peel that guard and clip you with the free hand. He's a smart dude, man. He did a lot of really good work in there against David Morrell. So he's only learning and getting better. And if you're going to fight that man, you better fight him now. You know what I'm saying? Because you continue to let him get more and more seasoned and grow and more fights. It's just going to be tougher as you get older. You know what I mean? He gets older as well, but he's still young. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to be an old ass champion in there with Benavidez, in my opinion. I just think that shit could get sticky in there. You know what I mean? If you're a guy on your way out, or you done slow down toward the end of your career or something to that nature, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Tough night. Be a tough nights in the office for you, man. For real. Be a tough ass night in the office. Man, the people rock with Dave Benavidez, can't freeze him out with all the fan supporters building. Yeah, man, that's a fight that I think people will get behind. Why would you want to stop that fight from happening? Why wouldn't you want that? Like, and it's cool. Like, look, you ain't gotta want it, but you ain't gotta bid on it. But don't make it so that a fighter almost feel like he gotta choose. Like, don't accept the opportunity because you're not a part of it. That's the shit that people talking about. I don't like that. So you're not a part of it. Just say, I'd rather not bid on it. So let him do his thing, but you still should be open to work with him, because that's not going to work like that. You know what I'm saying? And that right there goes against what people told me he's in boxing for. They say he ended to give you the best fights. Is he giving us the best fights we want, or the ones that he want? Hear what I'm saying? That's what my question is. So I don't really like that energy, man. I don't like it. I ain't gonna lie. Hell yeah. Right? Yeah. I don't see it being easy for either guy. Just as style wise, I think, you know, Benavidez wrapped that constant pressure and those rapid combinations with that, you know, next level conditioning could give anybody trouble, along with his growing IQ, right? Strong, heavy jab, right? cover a lot of ground with them big ass feet and those big steps, right? But Beaver, on the other hand, rhythm fighter, good movement, you know what I mean? Set his shots up well, sees well, like, right? He just smart as hell, world class for real. He figured it out against Beaver, better Beaver twice. Think he could figure it out against Benavidez as well. But that shit, it's a pick'em type of fight for real. Because Benavidez is just constantly picking up experience. He getting better, improving, just his confidence constantly growing. Yeah, he gonna be tough for anybody to deal with. I don't really see it. He the kind of guy that even when he loses, it's gonna be a competitive ass fight. I don't think it's too many scenarios where you go in there and blow him out unless you stop him or something to that effect. That's not the case, then you're gonna have your hands full because that young man gonna fight his heart out. He fights hard, so you gonna have to kick his ass. They can do the fight in Toronto, Canada. For sure they could. They need to. Like, that fight need to happen for real. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people feel like he's trying to block the fight. And see how quick, like, I'm big on like words and not saying the wrong thing. And if you listen to it, I understand why people say block, but I don't think that's blocking it. But I could understand the paranoia, right? But it does seem like he's trying to have an influence on whether that fight gets made or not by that added little bit. People know who's came through for him before. Like, what you mean? Like, dude, like, it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like, yo, you got to take only my opportunities or that's it. You get what I'm saying? That shit don't make a lot of sense. I don't like how that sounds. It's a good alternative. Wrap this play for sure. Shout out to my guy John BX, man. Appreciate you always supporting the grind. What's good with it, bro? He said any product or service being funded by authoritarian government will eventually fail the consumer. Welcome Saudi era in boxing. Turkey twerkers. He ain't fell the Turk twerkers either. The Turk twerkers. Shout out to my guy John. Appreciate that support, homie. People simultaneous pairing and counting the better beats punches showcase exceptional boxing skills that might be too much for Benavidez. Yeah, man, look, it could be like that. It could be that. It could be maybe the pressure of Benavidez and the combination punch and the output mixed with his conditioning being A1. Maybe that presents issues for Beaver, right? But I think the range that the fighter be fought at would be one of the absolute most important factors because right off the bat, you have to find a way to counteract or nullify to a degree that punch output. If you're unable to do that and he's allowed to work the way he likes to, it's going to be really hard for you to slip all those punches without taking punishment and getting wore down as the rounds progress. So you got to have your shit together with Beaver. You got to have your shit together. You got your game plan got to be on point. You gotta know what you're doing, baby. You gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know what you're doing in there with Beaver. You know what I mean? And this will be a good time, man. Like I said, this would be a perfect time for this fight because both guys are coming off some of the bigger wins of their career. You feel me? Obviously, Beaver is now undisputed. He got the win over the Boogeyman, and Beaver, right, got that win over him. And now they split 1-1, and he's going there with a young, hungry lion like that, and Beaver and better Beef. I mean, Beaver and Benavidez, man, you cooking with fire, with grease, bro. Cooking with grease. You get me? Cooking with grease. We'll have to see. Gonna have to see, but that's real, man. Shout out to my dog, man, John BX, man. Appreciate you, bro. And he joined as a channel member. That's love. Shout out to you, bro. But yeah, man, you make a great point, man. Make a great point, man. The people that the Turk brothers. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you becoming a new member. Shout out to all the channel members and everybody that continues to rock out with your boy, man. We're gonna keep building. That's love. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, it's gonna get interesting down the stretch, man. I can honestly say that it's down in the middle as I've been, and just trying to speak on both sides and just call it however I see it. This will be one of the first days that I could say I really got some reservations about this dude of my own, just seeing how things is materializing and playing out, right? I don't like it necessarily. Emmanuel, what it do, homie? How you feeling? He said he promotes through coercion. Yeah, man, I don't like it. I mean, the way he's made it sound with Bevo is weird to me. Like the way he made it sound, like he know who's came through for him. Like, in other words, like, bro, don't you know what's good for you. You gonna sit this one out. Nah, bro. Opportunities, don't always come around in boxing. You gotta take advantage of them. Shit. Although he provided that, he made the Bevo and Better Be fight. That's cool, but that shit took a long time, man. There's a lot of shit he could have been doing in that time. So I'm pretty sure if you get an opportunity for another meaningful fight, he gonna want to take it. The fighter in him would. I mean, that's what you would want to see him do, right? You would want to see him take the opportunity. You would want to see him take it. You know what I'm saying? What's good with it, bro?
Shit, how you feel, brother?
Man, all good, all good.
Yeah, thank God it's Friday, man. Yeah, I just seen you. I just seen the title. I wanted to chime in on it. I seen that Naji thing. Yeah, that's good. Shout out to him, man. You know what I mean? We need to be making these lanes feel uncomfortable, man. If they doing some shit like that. You know what I mean? We ain't got to necessarily punch on them all the time.
Right.
You know what I mean? But you need to you need to know, bro. That's some weirdo shit. You need to be labeled as a weirdo. You need to be. I wish. What is his name? What's the other guy? Ryan Garcia would have got some of that treatment. He ended up apologizing, but that shit still was bogus. Need to tell him about that too. This guy overdoing it.
It's crazy that Ryan even know to chill out and T.O. don't. He don't get it. Ryan even got an off switch.
Anyway, though, where that's coming from? All that shit was unwarranted.
Yeah. I just think he a misguided fool, and he don't think before he speak. Like, he's very irresponsible with the words, right? He got diarrhea of the mouth. He the type of dude. You know how you would think of something before you say it clearly. Like, nah, I ain't even. Certain shit just shouldn't be said out loud. That never occurs to him. Like, that shit that you ain't supposed to say out loud, he'll say it. Like, yeah, and then convince himself that it's not what it is. It's promotion. He truly convinced himself that. You know what I'm saying? That's dangerous.
I don't think so, because he don't promote like that on nobody else. He wasn't doing that on no Lomachenko. He ain't got no racism towards Lomachenko.
Right. And like I said, those guys, you did all that for nothing now. You fighting Arnold Barboza, guy that you was trying to get away from, and then the two dudes that you was referring to as the monkeys, one is a lightweight. You're not coming up to where you at. So that's not happening. You wasn't going to go up to 54 and fight no bud. So that's why I say I don't buy the promotion shit. I just think you wanted attention and you chose one of the worst ways to go about getting it and really try to really stand tall on your justifications to why you've been saying it. So he going to reap what he sow. You know what I mean? Naji is just probably going to be the first of many if he continues to move that way. But shout out Mr. Empire. Beaver, do I think he'll push? I think he'll probably say something about it, but Canelo, I don't think it's nothing he can do to get Canelo in the ring. I swear I don't. Not even lose at this point. I just don't think he want to see that guy for whatever reason.
I don't think Canelo going back up there though. To be honest with you, I think
75.
Yeah, I don't think he's going
too much for him. I think. Yeah. I think so personally. Like
I remember
top 75 pounder.
I remember he was talking about cruiserweight fights. I said he better not try no crazy shit.
Oh, remember the Makabu?
That's the African dude, right?
Makabu guy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
he probably could have beat that guy, but I'm telling you,
I don't think so. Them cruiserweight skill.
Shit, I just don't believe in that guy too much. He look a little shaky, timid, right? I think I got to go look him up again, man. But it was something about him I wasn't sold on. I felt like it was the reason he was picking that guy. But
those guys are skilled, man. If you win the title at cruiserweight, you're not gonna get the credit. You're not gonna, because it's not a glamour division. But those guys right there, they too small to be heavyweights. They too big to be light heavyweights. They skilled, man. They just ain't. It's just not a glamour division.
Right.
Yeah,
that's true. It ain't. Got some talent there, but hopefully, And in the next coming years, it'll continue to grow, get a bit better. Maybe they get some more talent there. Because it seemed like it's almost like the no man's land for big guys, right? Cruiser, almost to a degree, right? It's like you got it's 175, and then it's like you got the cruiser, and it's like heavyweight. It's like you stuck in between no man's land, right? Because shit, if you damn near big enough, shit, why don't you be a heavyweight and make the money? Fight as a heavyweight as opposed to being a cruiser. So I don't know.
Let me ask you this, right? I asked this on a lot of panels. I just like to get the opinion on other boxing fans. What do you feel about that bridgerweight?
It's interesting to me, right? I'm not against it simply because we know it's guys that be like undersized heavyweights, right? And I get that everybody can't be that anomaly that Wilder was, and being able to knock out guys and giving up so much weight, right? So everybody can't do that. And I feel like for those guys that are considered undersized heavyweights, you get what I'm saying, but too big to be a damn, you get what I'm saying, cruiserweight, or don't want to be at the cruiserweight, I feel like, yeah, man, that's an option. It's an option for them, but I'll say, man, shit, just go take your ass to heavyweight if you could. But if it has to be enough, right? It got to be enough there for it to, you know what I mean, be able to make sense, right? How many people will actually be willing to campaign as a bridgerweight as opposed to just going to heavyweight.
I don't like it.
I don't care for it too tough because I think it's an extra division. But I try to speak on both sides. If it's up to me, I don't think you need it. But the good I could see, like I said, for the people that ain't the Deontay Wilders, the anomalies, right? The undersized heavyweight type, maybe. But how many of those guys are there? So I don't see how it works.
Well, Usyk about 220. He would be a bridgerweight. So like I just look at the history of boxing. For historical context, it used to be once you cross 175, you was a heavyweight. They brought in a cruiserweight. Now you're bringing in another division. I mean, like you should. It shouldn't. That's the beauty of it. Whatever size you come in at, then that's the size you fight at. Them the guys.
True.
Yeah, you should be able to translate your little skills against a big guy.
Right. True. So yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like I don't see the need, right, for it. I just feel like just secure the fights, man, and guys need to be smart about where they fighting at. You get what I'm saying? Just be smart about it. Be smart. Shout out to John BX, man, back in the super chat. Much love, bro. Appreciate that, family. He said Naji definitely did the right thing, stepping in that little ignorant TL. Yeah. Hoop Barboza dog walks him, even though I wanted to be a black boxer. Now I'm with you, yeah, because all of the stuff we've been talking. But Barboza, like, man, he got us. He gonna show out. So I'm pushing that Barboza energy. And again, I want to be clear. I don't dislike TL. I don't like what he's calling promotion. It's pure ignorance. And I think he just need to be humble, and a good ass whooping, do that. You get what I'm saying? Good ass whooping. Man, big shout out to my guy, John, man. Pooh the Kid, my guy, man. He said Turkey slowly reveals himself with the Beeble situation. I can't argue that, bro. I mean, I think he kind of showed his hand to a degree, bro. It's just stuff that's not lining up that's ultimately starting to like add up and be mad for me. You got the situation in the Shiraz fight, the fight that you gave input on is the one that didn't get the right call. You didn't allow Canelo to stand up there with the WBC belt. You know what I mean? You went from calling all these promoters like, partners to now you're going to crush them. You get what I'm saying? And now you talk about
that?
Yeah. Hell yeah. He said he's going to crush them because he got Dana White starting a new TKO league. So he's saying he's going to crush the promoters. So like he did a quick 180 real fast. And
I vaguely seen that. He's trying to crush them now. Oh,
yeah, wow. He said now he's gonna crush the promoters. Yeah, him and Dana White. So that's how he talking. Yeah, quick switch. He did a quick old switch on him. I'm like, damn. Shout out to Pooh.
Yeah, I gotta say.
What? This is not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
My dog, man. Big shout out gifting them 5 memberships, man. Y'all thank my guy Pooh the Kid if y'all get one of those memberships. Much love, man. Helping me continue to grow this channel, man. Everybody that's a member, shout out to you. Shout out to
and we ain't never got to
man.
box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Oh man, big shout out to you, man. So you got money on Naji in the street fight real quick. He say he would have got. Kyle say he would have got that quick boo by bang on in him. A quick little 2-piece with T.O. He wasn't feeling T.O. You can see it in the thumbnail. That picture captures it perfect. He was just trying to holler at him, man. No scene, no trying to buck up at him. Just like, bro, what you on, man? Come on, man. Dudes rock with
you know, he voiced his opinion. You know, that's what's supposed to be happening.
Right. That's how you supposed to talk, like, bro. And I think if more people deal with him, you got to deal with T.O. and be firm with him and hold him accountable. If you don't, it's gonna continue. So when those guys stepped in, I didn't like it because it wasn't gonna be a fight. It wasn't that. They two men talking and let T.O. explain himself, but let Naji tell him what people he need to be in those uncomfortable conversations and those confrontations. Not saying that somebody's threatening you physically, but you need to be accountable, right? You need to feel how you get what I'm saying. You need to feel this because what you putting out is very ignorant and disrespectful. It's offensive, like he was telling you. So I did like this is light. That's why I say don't try to shield him from this shit. You're not doing him. You're doing him a disservice by doing that because he needs these face-to-face confrontations. I ain't saying I want to see somebody run down and just punch on him. Nah, man. He's an ignorant kid, right? You just want to. I do want to see Barboza beat him up though because of the way he's been talking. But aside from that, nah. I just think holding him accountable kind of simmer him down a bit, where he know like, all right, man, this shit's starting to get like it ain't worth it. That's what I want him to feel. Like these confrontations to the point where you like, damn, this shit could get it could go the other way. And I don't care if you think you box or not. It's just not smart. It's not smart.
Why that's promotion? Who's entertained by that?
Nobody. That's where he go wrong at too. He don't even have that leg to stand on where you could say people are genuinely enjoying it. No, they're not. People are universally like, bro, now you sick, you going too far, bro. And
you know, like your in-ring performances, because at the end of the day, you're a boxer. Your in-ring performances been shitty lately. What's really going on?
Exactly.
You're not as good as everybody thought you was. And you ain't as good when you in the middle of the ring talking about do I still have it? That tells me that what's this?
Right.
When is this popping?
Oh no, we've been talking about this. That's why I had pulled it up because it's a big deal that Turkey is now saying he's no longer interested in this fight. And he went on to say Beevil knows who came through for him. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's to say, like, bro, don't do it. Like, I came through for you already. So, basically, like, if you know what's good, don't do that. Like, I got you. I came through once, I come through again. So being that he ain't interested in it, what is he supposed to do? Entertain the fight that you want. And that's why I say people might have to pump the brakes. All those people that had their pom-poms out talking about how many fights he giving us everything, X, Y, and Z. Are you sure? Because this would clearly be something we want. I don't think nobody in here would be against seeing this fight here. So, and then you say, what you're not interested in, keyword, you're not interested. The timing couldn't be worse. Like now you're starting a new league. Are you acting different? Did you 180 on the boxing world this fast? Like Cal was saying, you was talking this bridging the gap and all this bullshit and using your money to kind of blind, cover up what your true intentions was. Now that you got somebody to quote unquote kind of be a face to the new TKO league, you feel like the hell with y'all now. And that's what it seemed like. So today would be the first time I really seem to start kind of really not feeling. Gotta be honest. Like the more I've been talking about it today, it just looked funny. How you gonna not let a man have his belt up on the ring, on the stage, right? Like what's the harm in that? He fought for the shit. If he lost on the fight night, that buddy taking that belt with him. You get what I'm saying? He earned this shit. So let him rock. NHA, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? You know what I'm saying? Let him rock.
My thing is, Dana. Dana been trying to bogart his way into boxing. I remember he had the Zufo boxing promotion. He promoted a couple fights, but the shit failed. It's not gonna work. Boxing is a kind of a renegade sport, a Wild West type of sport, and nobody's gonna give up their independence. Dana don't like to pay motherfuckers, period. Dana, them UFC fighters are broke. They living like a dope man. They ain't getting no money. They champions just starting to get millions of dollars.
Right.
Like if you ain't McGregor or somebody, you ain't getting that big money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like ain't nobody giving that up, to join no Dana White boxing league. But Dana been trying this for years. He been 20 year campaign.
Yeah, they planning on it. They plan, and that's what Eddie was talking about. How they've been planning this shit for years, and now it's finally they trying to actually put some action behind this shit. So for me, I just didn't feel like a league was what we needed. I just felt like we needed to make sure guys are able to make every fight possible. Like what the hell? We'll need cause I just can't see the point of it. I can't. And maybe I just cause I ain't in this business, right? I don't have that vision. I just don't see how that is gonna add the value that we need. You know what I mean? We need something that makes sense, not some confusion, right? We don't need that. Cause you want to try to have a stronghold on boxing and you have the money and now you got somebody partnered up with you. So feel like yeah, let's do this. But like a league, boxing don't need leagues. We just need fights, matchups, right? Let the fighters get paid, right? You get me? Let us get the action. We spend our money. We don't need all this bullshit.
I feel as though a league would bring, if you could do a real league and the guys can make the money that they making now and you can have a league, that way it wouldn't be all these belts, all these champions, this guy ducking this guy. You would have to compete in the league. Like we got the NBA. You're never going to be complaining about LeBron James not going up against Steph Curry. Period. The champion going to fight whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to because he's in the league. Now I can see something like that, but I just can't see them being able to put that together.
Right.
Not in the league.
That's why I say
he got big money, but I don't know.
Right. It's wishful thinking right now. We're gonna see because without the talent, your money is just gonna be your money. And I know people like, well, he gonna be able to, just snatch people up. But my thoughts is just spitballing. He probably gonna try to cherry pick people in these promotional situations that ain't the most ideal or ain't probably the happiest in a situation. And I could see that looking underhanded and sneaky and sneakish as hell. I could be wrong, but like I said, how else are you gonna go? Who are these fighters? Talking about they're gonna have real fighters. Somebody mentioned that in the chat, saying he said he's gonna have real fighters. What the hell you mean? What we be watching? What you been supporting? What you been shelling out money with all this promotion? Those been real fighters, dude. So you're gonna need some of that same talent to pull this shit off. And I want to see how that's gonna work.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out, man.
Well, my thing is,
bro. Much love, bro, for them 5 gifting the 5 memberships. Y'all thank my guy for them memberships if y'all get one. Much love. We gonna keep growing. We gonna keep building, man.
Yeah. Let me say this, brother. I appreciate you. Let me speak on your platform. I really do, man.
Always, bro. Always.
Yeah, I gotta pull out though. I appreciate you.
Definitely, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out
to you.
All right, Vovo. Shout out to Vovo Rants, my guy, man. Be pulling up to build with me, man. And big shout out to John, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Truly appreciate y'all helping me grow this damn brand, man. This channel. I think we might have hit our targeted number with the membership goal. If so, I think we passed it, man. If so, man, I got some extra content for the members, man. We're gonna keep it rolling and try to just keep growing and building, man. So y'all be on the lookout, man. I think it's necessary that I start up in the ante, man. Give y'all a lot more content behind the live. So shout out to everybody. We appreciate the support. We're gonna keep building. Y'all know how we do. So it's been a dope build on a Friday. Shout out to Rue. He said, Mike, got a lot of PBC fighters come from the inactive graveyard. Yeah, that's my thoughts too, Rude. I think that's how they do it. Quick Friday stream on 3 hours later, right? I can't help it, bro. I say it all the time, bro. But I just try to make sure everybody know, it's somebody real putting in work that's going to, earn it. You know what I'm saying? And really grind over here. I think for the week with this live right here, y'all, since Saturday, since fight night, even though that's, since Saturday to now, I think we got around 30 hours of streaming, y'all. From Saturday to now, We got about 30 hours of streaming. I make sure I try to stay as consistent as possible, man. I don't think we took a day off yet for the month. So we just gonna keep building. Y'all know how we do. We got to put the work in, man. They got to know we over here giving boxing is just due. And like my girl is saying to y'all, my apologies for the delay, but I will make sure every last one of y'all that I took names down will be getting a shirt. Y'all just y'all gonna have to give me, some info so I can get those shirts out to y'all. And we gonna just keep building. Y'all know how we do, man. 30-hour work week on YouTube. You get me? We ain't playing over here. We ain't playing. But I appreciate y'all. Another dope build. Man, we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna cover this Bud Crawford Ring Magazine interview. We're gonna get that in tomorrow. We're gonna do some more stuff. We ain't slowing down, we speeding up, and we're gonna be putting more work out, y'all. So y'all stay on the look for that. And I promise y'all, we just gonna keep growing and building, bro. You know what I mean? One build at a time. Absolutely, Roach deserves his just due. And you know how they gonna really give it to him, Rube? Letting him get that rematch with one of the baddest fighters in boxing in Tank Davis. People feel like he can perform so much better from a focus standpoint, right? And I could understand that completely. You know what I mean? I don't think it was a bad night. I do think you could probably speculate about the focus wandering or not being maybe where it should be, and that's cool. It's a fight. It's hard to be perfect every night. It's hard to be perfect every night of your life and at work, right? So I level with Tank. I don't think nothing different, and I just think that the rematch is definitely necessary, and I think it's going to be a good one. You get what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a really good fight. Really good fight. Boxing consolidated under a single governing body, similar to the other professional sports leagues. Possibly, if that means, Mr. Empire, everybody working together. You get me? Because I think that's the true way to get the fight. Shout out to R. Stokes. You know it, man. Much love, bro. Appreciate you, Pooh. Much love, man. Shout out to my dog, Cal Cooler, man. Always holding the chat down as well. Got off the cooler and passed me a brew. Shout out to the family, though, man. Rematch will be better if he gets his just due first. Right, man. I mean, listen. Yeah, I think they said they upholding the decision and it's going to remain the draw. So that's done with. That's water under the bridge now. Unfortunately, it was some mistakes made, but I think the better picture is both guys look like they truly motivated to go back in there with each other. You know what I mean? So that's really what it is. That's really what it is. Keyshawn, you can say Tank wasn't focused in the fight just. Yeah, it's possible. Like, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. It's a real thing. You know what I mean? He looked like he dealt with a lot of ups and downs, like throughout this camp for different reasons, right? It looked like it clearly wasn't the cleanest Tank event, right? From just the overall announcement of the fight, the pushback, and all of those different things, right? It just was I think a very different experience for him, man. You know, that mixed with some other things, man, distracted him a bit in there. You know what I mean? It's possible dudes are human, but nonetheless, he still fought to a draw, didn't get his ass whooped or embarrassed or nothing like that. I mean, just had some rough moments that he had to figure out. And I think when he was able to do that, I mean, we seen what he really was, a hell of a fighter that he was going to fight hard, man, and make it tough for his guys. So that's what we got. I think it was so damn good and close and competitive that we definitely need to see it again. And I think that's what boxing needs, more rematches and even trilogies if the rematch is that good. So love to fight for boxing. I love the thought of Lamont Roach being able to compete with guys at 35. I think that's interesting. That makes things a lot better. Him being a potential player up there at 35, you can't knock it. He talking about trying to campaign at both. Seemed like he a bit stronger up there at 35. He might want to stay put. Seemed like he was able to have to cut less. Obviously, he looked comfortable up there. He looked sturdy, looked strong, sharp. Sound, he looked good, really good reflexes, sound counter punching. Good, really good timing, man. He seemed sharp, man. It seemed like that's where he really need to be honest. And the rematch could be totally different, or it could be close just like the first one. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be another great fight, and I don't anticipate it being another rematch. I mean, another draw. I think somebody's gonna win the fight for sure. So the best man is gonna win. Thought Tank was gonna win the first time. I think if he even comes back and makes slight adjustments, man, I think he can walk out with his hand raised. But the question is, can Roach duplicate this performance that he had or possibly do a bit better to get the nod? So those are the questions, right? So we're going to see how it shake out. Respect to both of them. I'm glad I gave Lamont Roach his credit and his just due the entire time that this fight was denounced initially, and I didn't switch up on him, and he gave me every reason to support him. And I told people, even if you was mad at Tank for picking him as an opponent, salute Lamont Roach for being a guy willing to get in there with somebody that dangerous and take that fight. And he took that fight knowing he could have made more money fighting his mandatory, but he felt like the opportunity and upside for this fight was far more significant than fighting his mandatory. So he chose this fight. Kudos to him because he made the most out of it. You get what I'm saying? And he made the right move. So let's see what he can do in a rematch. Credit to both guys, both teams. Let's see what they can do. Let's see who can make adjustments. You get me? Let's see. Keyshawn and Shakur. Shout out to my dog. Hey, man. I think he can only be legacy fight for Tank and Roach. You know what's crazy? Roach, like I was saying this yesterday, my guy behind the hands was talking about how Roach kind of turned into a legacy fight for Tank. And it's funny because it's an unfamiliar foe that ended up being a legacy guy. And why you say that? Because it's a fight where the first one was obviously, it was the most competitive fight you had in all your career, right? You ain't had no draws on your record, you know what I'm saying? And fact that it was this close and y'all already sounding like y'all agreed verbally and then contract wise, it's already in there, right? It's a fight that you can't just walk away from without being critiqued. People look at it as you ducked the rematch, right? Even though you fought him before, they say, oh, he didn't want the rematch. He was scared. He ducked him. Even though you fought him for 12 rounds, they still say that. And I think it'll have a negative impact on how some people talk about you, right? Obviously, but it's tricky how that fight turned out. So it's almost a situation where you got to go back into the fire with that guy and go do what you do, in my Coach Calvin voice. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully he has a, in this rematch that I expect is coming, he has a cleaner training camp, less confusion, less distractions, more focus, more locked in, because his weight was on point. So I thought he was focused as hell, but weight is just one level of it, right? It's far more other things that you got to be, aware of and locked in, so you could, avoid some of this shit that he probably was dealing with. So we'll see. We'll see. The rematch will tell a lot, Not to make Keyshawn say I've been tricking the game for too long after he wakes up from the coma. I want to see the rematch. She go back to 130. Oh, you feel disrespected for not getting a win? I feel you. Some people feel like it, it was what it was, but what makes me be able to ultimately have peace with it, bro, the fact that Roach is taking it the right way. He's dealing with it pretty well, man. So yeah, they keeping it. Yeah, they definitely not doing no overturning. That joint staying exactly what it is. You dig me, y'all? That joint staying exactly what it is. they ain't reversing nada. You know what I mean? They ain't reversing nada. But that's good because it should be no reason that the rematch can't happen, right? That's all. Shout out to my dog A in the Cash App. Much love. Salute to my guy A, man. Appreciate that support as always, bro. My favorite Roach in the rematch, 55-45. Just think Tank has more pressure on him now. It definitely is because he's the bigger name. He's the guy expected to win. He was a massive favorite in the fight, and for it to play out as closely and competitively as it did, yeah, the onus and I think responsibility kind of falls on him to come justify or rectify that decision that was that close, right? Go out there and do his thing. And I think he'll be motivated to do that, which could in turn lead to a better looking version of himself, as far as from a focus, more consistently switched on focus guy. Maybe he'll start a little bit faster, and maybe that'll make a world of difference. Because I've always said, as accurate as that man is, him throwing more punches with just assuming that he can stay relatively around that same level of accuracy and efficiency. Think about how much dangerous he is, right? That's where people kind of able to get off the hook a bit with him, right? You know what I mean? Especially if you're a guy that got a chin and able to weather some initial storms, right? The fact that he ain't the busiest guy, it could kind of let you manage and survive some of those rounds if you're able to, be defensively sound enough not to get caught with nothing, right? So a busier tank is a dangerous tank, in my opinion. You know, there's always the risk of you getting caught because you're more busy, right? Throwing more, but there's also that chance with you being accurate, you could land your shot sooner. So just want to see this rematch because I want to see who's going to make the adjustments. I want to see who's going to really take control of this fight. I think both guys going to be like as motivated as one ever could be. This shit low-key turned into like the biggest fight of Tank career. Going into it, it was just Roach's biggest fight of his career. Now it's both of these guys' biggest fight of their career. You see how boxing works? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy how that turned out. So I think, you know, it's high stakes, a lot on the line. Dudes don't want to lose this damn fight, y'all. These dudes don't want to lose. Don't nobody want to lose, bro. They definitely don't want to have another draw. Somebody want to be able to walk away and say, I was better. I was the better man. And I don't think either one of them could sleep comfortably feeling like it's them without actually being able to do it again and just stamp it officially, right? You know, both guys could feel like they won, but ain't nothing better than going out there and being able to actually prove it, solidify it, get the win put in the win column, and have the other guy get the loss in the loss column. So shit is this gonna be like a round 13 when they get this rematch popping? You get me? So that's where I'm at. I'm glad. Shout out to them. I ain't want to see nothing crazy happen. You know, when I seen it live, I just wanted the right call to be made. But at this point, it's like I'm cool. I'm past it. I just want to see a fight. You know what I mean? Track the battle scene more from within than dealing with Roach. Yeah, absolutely. Pugilism for sure. Personal. It's distraction scene personal. And seem a little outside of boxing, possibly too. Roach to fight Shakur, man, I would love that. It's a Tank already lost. I would love that. That's a conversation that we might do that conversation tomorrow, Rule. We might do that because you know, I got a feeling about that. I don't think people want that fight. Certain people don't want that particular fight with a Roach and Shakur, and I'm gonna tell you why. You know what I mean? And that of course, it's not everybody, but some of the stuff that I've been seeing, I'm always observing online, and I be seeing how people react to certain matchups, like with Core posting about this and Lamont talking about them fighting each other and shit like that. Yeah. I can see it, bro. I can see it. I see his fight when they first announced it. And now I don't want the rematch either. No, I definitely want it though. Because I do feel like, you know, that's the only way we're going to get to the bottom of it. You know what I mean? Man, that's real. My bad, John. I'm just writing a message. All right, I'm back. That's a quick turnaround. And if it was in like the end of May, like he was saying, like yeah, that would be crazy if it was the end of May. You know what I'm saying? It definitely be a fast turnaround. And I respect the hell out of it. That'd be very interesting to see them spin the block that quick on each other. But I know Roach, he say he ready when they ready. Like it's up to the A side to decide when. But he ready to go. He said his side already. His portion of the contract's already signed. He ready to try it again, to try to upset the apple cart again. Man, that shit was a entertaining fight. It was crazy to see. I mean, that's why I say sometimes your biggest challenges come in the most unfamiliar foes, and that's what Tank Davis got and Lamont. Fans will say if Tank sends Roach to the shadow round in the rematch, with Tank gets just or even more hate. The real ones, it's like he's crazy because you got to separate it, right? The real ones is gonna give him his credit and be like, that was impressive. He made adjustments from the first fight and got a knockout. The real one's gonna respect it. The ones that just be looking to shit on Tank and have something to say, They might, well, you was supposed to do it in the first fight. Yeah, by the time, I ain't giving him no credit. He got away. It's going to be people that take that approach. He was supposed to lose the first one. Now he wasn't supposed to give him credit. I guarantee you it's going to be people that take that approach. But like I said, us real ones, we're going to salute him and say, hey, man, you made some adjustments in the fight that was razor thin, close. You know what I'm saying? You shored some shit up in the rematch and got the dub, especially if you send him to the sunken place, the shadow round. You get all his respect. That's why I say even the loser gets respect for getting back in there, especially if you make it another good fight. You get me? You get my respect. I'm all about giving these dudes they do. I just wish more people took that approach. So them winning, they definitely need to give everything they got to this rematch, and people should get behind them 1,000,000%. You get what I'm saying? I'm glad Lamont Roach made me out to be a truth teller, man. I said it. He was going to give you every reason to support him on fight night, and he did exactly that. He carried it well. He didn't over talk it. He didn't make anything too personal. He was just confident and ready to go. And he told y'all he wasn't going. He was going to make it a good fight. He was going to push. He was going to fight and do his best. That's what he did. He did everything he said he was going to do for the most part. You know what I mean? And you know, Tank had a ninth round prediction, but you know, that's boxing, man. So I know he want to spin the block so he can revisit that. You get what I'm saying? Big shout out to my homie Mike Kirkland for the 10-piece. Just sliding through, but just want to support the real that's real, man. Appreciate the love as always.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate that, homie. So yeah, man. I would think Cigar be the fight. Go to Scott report behind the scenes. It Tank a heat check with Roach before seeing Cigar. That's a win-win fight with Roach. Way to break bread. Yeah, hey, look, that'd be a fun fight. Cigar and Roach. They got a common opponent in Hearn. We seen how it went for either guy. Very close fight for Lamont and Hearn. So stylistically, I think it'll be fun for boxing, but I know I got a conversation because I think it's a fair group of people that wouldn't want that fight. You know what I mean? Because they know how it'll look, and then they know what people will say. But for me, and this is only if the rematch wouldn't happen, I would have loved to see it, just because I think if Shakur gets that fight and does extremely well or does better than expected for any reason, you know that what fight they'll be clamoring for. I think that's all he needs is the right dance partner and the right performance for people to start truly clamoring for that fight again. You know what I mean? Not saying that they're not now, but for it to be like there's no other fight that there's nothing else in between. So I know what I'm saying right now you hear some of that Keyshawn noise being spoken like, yo, that's the best fight to make. So, you know what I mean? With Shakur beating the right guy or getting the right kind of win with the right type of performance, I think catapults that conversation far back to the forefront. It's already there, but I think that it is solidified with the right kind of win, with the right kind of opponent. Alan, what it do, homie? How you feeling? What's good with you, man? So we just gonna have to see, man. We're gonna rock out to the 4-hour mark. We're gonna get there, man. Might as well, baby girl, talk me into it anyway. Might as well stay until 8. But I appreciate everybody rocking all the way out with me, man. Another 4-hour stream in the books. And like I said, we got about 30 hours or more streaming this week, man. We've been putting in real work, and we're going to keep building. I mean, boxing truth be revealed, and Godspeed. Not all the fans, the man who have limited views from outside looking in. Shout out to pugilism, man. Big no gaming, my God. So look, I'm a Tank fan, but I got to call a spade. Tank be making me feel like he's scared to fight court, man. You know what it is, though? And I hear you, but you know what it is? Just think of it like this, big no gaming. These dudes been boxing all their life. Tank, some biggest battles probably came outside the ring. You get what I'm saying? There's some of the things that he's overcome as a young man, a youth. You know what I mean? I think it's far, scarier than anybody in the ring, right? And it's not that he's scared to fight him. I think, like he has ego. Let's call it what it is. Tank has an ego, and in his world, it's just him. Like, it's me. The rest of these dudes ain't on my level. How dare y'all ask me to fight a guy? What has he done? Like, that's why he started talking like that. But I think it'd be more agitation and frustration than him ever being scared of anybody, right? And I said this before too. Like for that fight to happen, they truly gonna have to get on the same page. I think sacrifices really gonna have to be made on either side just to trim out some of the fat, because like I said before, what people fail to acknowledge, and this was for both guys respectively, or anybody that could be considered an investment in boxing. Shakur is an investment. Tank is an investment. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna protect that investment, or you're gonna be very strategic at how you go about putting these fights together and what fights you put people in. So it's just not a matter of guys being scared more so than the right fights being made at the right time, so the business makes sense. And I know people hate to hear that, but that be the harsh reality, right? And then if guys feel like they're really vested in their investment, right, and they clearly want to keep their guy winning, it's like, do they take that necessary fight, right? Do they go that route? And I think they'll do it if it makes sense financially, and it has to make sense on both sides for both fighters and both teams, both parties involved, right? And I think if they see it as a financial win, despite the outcome of the fight, I think they'll be inclined to make it. You get what I'm saying? So, the things got a little spotty with that fight as overall because of the way people tried to tear it down based on performances that they deemed terrible from Shakur. So the climate of it was just a little odd. And that's why I say with him getting a TKO, feel how you want to feel, but then Tank look human to people, right? This past Saturday. So now you got people talking about that fight a bit differently. And I think if Shakur continues to capitalize with the right kind of opponent next, even if it's not Tank, with the right kind of winning opponent, like I said, that reignites that fight just being an absolute one to make, especially if Tank go right back out here and handle business against Lamont Roach. If he does that, that's what it is. Fresh 313. Nah, I don't believe people are like scared per se because they're fighters, right? I feel like they've been doing this shit all their life. But guys real recognize real, and certain guys are not in a rush to get in the ring with certain fighters. Get what I'm saying? Unless it's truly something to gain. It need to be more than just bragging rights. Guys got to feel comfortable taking certain challenges. You know what I'm saying? What's going to make it hard for that fight to happen? I think he will, because I think as he continues to be in the boxing big no game, and as long as Shakur is winning, that fight is going to be something that people ask him about. And I think, as time go on, with him almost pretty much looking at the light at the end of the tunnel, I think those are the fights that he gonna look to make. I think that's a guy that he gonna look to have to fight, because what it's the only thing that's gonna make sense. A1 Hoops on what to do, my guy. So I do think he'll be willing to he just got a hell of an ego though, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes they gotta get on the same page. I truly think for it to happen. Right? People could demand it all they want. He gotta see it necessary to be made. And I think it starts with either communication and or Shakur obviously just performing well enough where people are going to demand it. And I don't think he's scared of shit. I think he's going to know, you know what I mean? I think that should ignite him to want to fight him, especially if everybody just continue to ask him, like, there's no way you could deny not fighting him. There's no way. You know what I mean? So I think in due time. Still don't believe Corby's Tank. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait till they make it. Tank. Knock everybody out there. You're sending them over there to lose at 30. Yeah. I never seen Keyshawn take a knee because Lockjaw got in his eye. You talking today, huh? Keyshawn cut his hair. You cut that hair. Yeah, they don't believe Core, though. Core will make Keyshawn take a knee. Tank will send Keyshawn to the hospital. Shout out to them young kings, man. I respect and rock with them all. But like I said, Tank got some people to shut up. I think he'll be motivated for a rematch. I do. I think we have to wait. What's the guess? Maybe end of the year. End of the year, beginning of the next, something to that effect. I feel like the opportunity would be there anyway. To begin at the end, toward the end. I was hoping summertime-ish, man, but what it looking like, maybe toward the end. You know what I mean? Possibly. With the way things could look, depending on when Core get back in the ring and Tank as well. Because I think, like you notice, bro, how close they fought from each other. And if that happens again, I think that creates that opportunity right there for them to secure a fight if that's what they truly want on either side. You know what I mean? It's going to take two. And it's going to take all parties involved. That's a big fight. That's a really risky fight. That's the most dangerous fight I think that Shakur can take. So they're going to really, want to cross their T's and dot their I's before they take that. And I think the same on the other side. You get me? It's dangerous. It's a risk for both guys. You know what I'm saying? And they constantly winning. The loser, you know how a loss hit you in today's climate. It's a little weird. You know what I'm saying? Dry and brittle. Good, yeah, because they both run out of opponents. Yeah, it's a fact, Big No Gaming. That is a fact. And I'm glad you saying both because you playing it on both sides. You like they're running out. And I said that the other day because somebody said to, about Tank. I think it was Eddie Hearn saying, he's running out of opponents. And I'm like, shit, you talking? He running out of opponents. You know what I'm saying? You talk about him just running out. He running out of opponents. You know what I'm saying? He sure don't have any money for the upkeep of his hair. They try to diss my guy Steven's available to fight Tank, but Steven still has at least one more fight man in his contract with Eddie. Yeah, he said it. He spoke on it in the Cigar Talk interview. He said he had one fight on that specific contract left. But the problem simply is going to come down to like if guys want to work together, because I don't see Shakur signing to the PBC. And if the people are telling me that's a stipulation that need to take shape for it to happen, it'll just be weird to me. You get what I'm saying? 'Cause I believe the zone was involved. I think the zone was involved for wasn't it the zone? Because if you go to the zone, I think you can watch Tank fight. I think you can watch Tank and Ryan fight on that. So my thing is, I just don't want the talking points to be I just don't want the talking points to be the fight can't be made because he over here or over there or this and that. I don't like it. I don't like it. So, like I said, I think for it to be made, all parties involved gonna have to be vested in it. They're gonna have to see the light. That's the fight to be made. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they just got to keep winning, and Shakur got to keep being him, keep putting the wins in the bank. And I think ultimately people demand the fight. I mean, you get to a point where you have to see it. You get me? You have to see it. So, let me see, man. Sean is the guy. Shout out to everybody being timed out. My baby girl got a trigger finger for her fake boyfriend, Keyshawn. But it's all love, man. I do appreciate everybody that continues to build and rock out with your boy, man. But I think push come to shove, man. That'll be the fight to make. And I'll kind of close it with this though. Let me see something. Eddie Hearn had Eddie Hearn spoke about this.
It's only now after Saturday people are going, oh yeah, I think Shakur can beat Tank. We've known it for ages. Like, I have so much confidence of Shakur Stevenson beating Gervonta Davis. But they're two of the best lightweights in the world. They're two of the best fighters in America. It's a natural fight to make. The only thing I'll say is I think the Lamont Roach fight gave PBC another option. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I'm hearing he'd agreed to fight Jake Paul, which is just the most bizarre thing I've ever heard in my life. But that's boxing. But actually, the draw gives him another opponent in a bigger fight, because it's a much bigger fight now, right? So they've come out of it okay, because now they've got another option for later in the year to go back to the same arena or Atlanta or wherever they're going to go and make a much bigger fight, the rematch against Lamont Roach.
That's interesting. And yeah, look, people do see it that way, man. All it takes is one performance, right? It's crazy how quick the narratives are turned. You see Shakur fight 9 rounds, didn't lose a round, probably outside of the first, if you want to be generous. Dominates Padley, drops him 3 times, stops him. People like, oh, he'll never beat Tank fighting like that. That's how he look. Yeah, he can't do nothing with Tank. His hands won't even hold up, blah, blah, blah. And then Tank has the close competitive fight. And now people jump back ship and say, oh, now it's more competitive between the two. Now, blah, blah, blah. Shakur could probably beat him. It's like people are going to go back and forth. Like I said, the conversations are always fun for the real boxing fans. But overall, for that to be proven, they're just going to have to fight each other, Absolutely. Hey, shout out to my guy, man. Appreciate y'all too rocking out, man. Baby girl out here, her trigger finger itching. Shout out to my dog, 812, man. Can't wait for the fights, though. And look, this is me, man. Win, lose, or draw, I'm supporting the fighter. You get me? Win, lose, or draw. Look, we just seen a draw this past Saturday. Both fighters got my, undeniable support 100% of the way. I got even more of a reason to want to support Roach for just going out there and standing on business with a hell of a dog in Tank Davis, right? But Keyshawn and slept the bed 48 hours. Lamont just shined the light. Yeah, that's all, you know. And he probably gave people hope for thinking that they could go in there and duplicate the same success. But you got to be careful because, you know, that shit might look one way on the outside with somebody else till you get up in there. So, but I think as long as, it's a lot of good that could come out of this because a close fight can make people brave, right? And that can make people really feel like they want to fight and so on and so forth. So I think the great thing about it is a rematch could come out of this, right? I think is on the way. And then the fights that could come potentially after that for both fighters, both Tank and Roach, if he decides to truly still campaign up there at 35. I think it'll be a smart move for him, though. But we'll just have to see. We'll have to see, man. But shout out to my dog, man, A1, man. Appreciate you, man. Tank probably want to come off for fighting Shakur. That might take a while. When yeah, man. So that's why I say they rematch, man. I think in the Shakur come back anytime soon around when Tank fight, that'd be great. You know what I mean? But Tank the Roach on the stretch. There he comes for Keyshawn soon. I talked to her, eh? Talk to her, my boy, man. Tank gonna retire peacefully, yeah. Roach versus Foster, still a great fight. There was something going on with that before, Rude. They were going back and forth on Twitter. I think Roach wasn't too interested or something. I don't want to put that on. I ain't gonna say he ducked it because I ain't saying that, but I had to ask my guy behind the hands again about that. I think they had a little back and forth about fighting each other though. Joshua Ben. Nah, I don't think it was PBC though, Joshua. I think it was Steve Willis making a mistake in real time. Like human error type thing, right? I think he just made a mistake in front of everybody. You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, man. She said Keyshawn taking that Tank quill. Keyshawn taking. He said you could time me out on the channel, but not from messaging Brody via text though. Keyshawn is taking that night quill. Shout out to my dog, though. I appreciate you, man. You know, she just messing with y'all, man, in the chat. He said exposed Tank. Nah, I don't think it exposed Tank. I just think it's a great fight. And sometimes some guys put up great fights, right? People put up really good fights, and that's what Lamont Roach did. You know, Tank's focus could have been a bit better based off what his team and his coaches said, right? So I think you can see guys do better. You can see both guys possibly do better. So no, I don't think he got exposed. The only way he would have got exposed to me if he would have been in there with somebody that ain't nowhere, you know, like he was familiar with this guy. That you got to take that into account. You know what I'm saying? And then it's not a cherry pick because it's a champion. And Tank is a guy that arguably can be campaigning at 130 himself. You get what I'm saying? I get you. You ain't got to change your opinion, but just hear me out. Like, I hear what you're saying, but Roach was the bigger man on the fight night. You get what I'm saying? And he got several fights above 130, more than Tank do. If you go look at his resume, it's not the first time he's been above 130. They said that, but that was a lie. When they said this is his first fight at 35, they lied. They lied, bro. They definitely lied, bro. 100%. You get me? They damn lied. So they, you know, that shit was full of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Full of it. So, but I get you. But just think about it. He's a world champion that proved himself after a loss, right? He lost and got a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? After the loss. You get me? You got a little bit better after the loss, bro. And then, you know what I mean? He's just one of those guys that's able to improve and you know what I mean? So, yeah, but it shit happens, and it shit happens, bro. It shit happens, man. Hearn was a damn world champion. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Shakur stopped him, but styles make fights. Shout out to my homie Pooh the Kid, man. Always supporting the grind. Big supporters always, man. Appreciate you, Brody. That's love, man. Appreciate that. Shout out to you. Let me get my guys just do, man. So yeah, man. But I get it. In your mind, you might feel like it's a cherry pick going wrong. For me, I always felt like Lamont Roach was a credible guy, and that's the way I spoke on the fight. So to me, I didn't look at him as a cherry pick because I looked at him as a quality fighter. Now, did he perform better than you anticipated? Yeah, but we got to stop being prisoners at a moment. Those guys were familiar with each other. You heard all along Tank say he's skilled with sneaky power, and he meant that. And he never wavered on that. He constantly gave him his credit. You know what I'm saying? Most people here tell you they trash or say something about him like that. He never said that about him. Think about that. So he knew it was a good fight. And a lot of times you get unexpected like challenges and unfamiliar foes. But in this case, they were familiar with each other, which led to that fight being competitive. They didn't surprise each other. So for me, I don't have to cope. Like I call the fight live. I call it down the middle. But we gotta stop being like, we gotta stop exaggerating it, right? Let's be honest. Why do it just gotta be Tank got exposed? Why can't it be Lamont Roach raised his level for the night? Why can't it be Lamont Roach was better than what people thought? Why do it gotta be Tank got exposed? So nah, it ain't about being a fanboy. We talk real boxing over here, and people get their just due. Think about the channel you on. It's Jusdueboxing. So you don't look at that fight and say, oh, Tank got exposed. No, Tank got in there with somebody that fought back, fought a smart fight, was familiar with him, been in the ring with him before. That shit was what it was. I mean, he made some mistakes in there. Yeah, he took the knee, turned his back, went to the corner, all of that. But why can't it just be that? And look, if you want to believe that Tank got exposed, I can't tell you you're wrong. That'd be your opinion. No problem. No shade, no harm, no foul, bro. But I'm not no fanboy. I'm just a realist. Lamont Roach performed better than what people anticipated. They didn't anticipate him performing that well. And then you could say Tank maybe had lapses of focus or whatever. You seen better days, anything. Or maybe it was just Lamont Roach on the night. But that's not a bad thing. Nobody has to get exposed unless you felt like Lamont Roach was nowhere near his level. I didn't feel like that. These levels that we speak about in boxing, the gap is not as significant as we think in our mind. We just didn't anticipate that type of fight. You get me? And I get it. The need, it was ugly, turning the back, getting help in the corner. I understood. But just far as the action, great fight from both guys, bro. I'm not no fanboy, nobody. I just love boxing, and I big this fight up. If you would have been listening and been in the channel since the start of this fight, I kept telling people Lamont Roach is not laying down. He's gonna give it everything. He's gonna give it a good fight, bro. It's not gonna be like just a blow through. I don't think so. I said it would be competitive as long as it lasts, meaning I thought maybe Tank might catch him late and stop him. No slight to Lamont. I just thought Tank will operate and do what he typically do at some point, maybe catch him. Lamont Roach proved me wrong, but he didn't prove me wrong in terms of performance, right? He did do better than I even anticipated, but I wasn't shocked. I was like, yo, that some guys are able to raise their level on the night with the competition that they're in there with. And he was able to do it. And we really got to take into account the certain tendencies and stuff that they have. Even though they're grown as fighters, they still, some of the similar tendencies. Like if you watch the fight, neither guy was surprised by what was coming back for the most part. You get what I'm saying? It was truly looking and jockeying for position and trying to wait for one guy to make a mistake. You can tell by the way the rounds played out that they were familiar with each other. It wasn't about no friend shit. They know how to turn the friend shit off. It just was a matter of them trying to figure it out and knowing each other, being familiar and right, not really being able to shock each other. Like, and I could be wrong with that, but I'm telling you, there's more than one way to look at it. Just hear me out. Nobody else will allow you to have your opinion and don't tell you wrong like me. I ain't gonna tell you wrong. If you seen it that way, you feel like Tank got exposed, cool. But I'll give you something else to think about. I don't think it was Tank being exposed as much as it was Lamont Roach rising to the occasion. And you've seen it before. Look at Bruno Saras. He knocked Jaime Munguia out. See how people will ride Tank for a draw more than they would Jaime Munguia being knocked out by a guy that had, 4 knockouts? You get me? Sometimes it's just your night. It don't matter. You have to perform on a nightly basis at the highest level. And Tank went 30 straight fights, 28 knockouts, being, pretty much damn near flawless. This was the first time that he had a close competitive fight. And it be with who? Somebody that he was familiar with. That's not a coincidence, I don't think. I think when they fight again, I think it'll be another close competitive fight because they know each other, bro. You get me? They know each other. So I think that's what it'll lead to. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to A1 Hoops on my dog, man. He said Roach beating the Million Man March. Throw all Keyshawn. Keyshawn talking about taking that Tank Quill. Keyshawn got the Leon Phelps ladies man edition, bro. You a fool, bro. Big Big fool, man. Big shout out to my guy though. A1, appreciate you, bro. And still appreciate that, fam, as always. Tank paid off. Alex, what's good? I don't think he paid the commission, though. I just think a bad call, you know what I mean, was made. I think the bad call was made, bro. And we don't ignore anything. I just think a bad call was made. Ghetto Fat was good with it. That Keith Thurman Brock. Yeah, I seen it. I played a couple of the clips earlier. Shout out to C Wood. And they shooting in the chat. My girl probably is. Nah, she probably blasting away, messing with people. TJ's Cobra Kai. Nah. But look, Alex, I don't think he paid off no commission or nothing like that. I just think a bad call was made. You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes we put the onus on the wrong people. Like think about it. Steve Willis made a bad call in real time. You think they could have predicted that? How would that be on the PBC? You think they knew and had it planned that, yeah, Tank would take a knee, turn around, and go get help from the corner? Like think about how that sounds. So it's not the PBC, it's Steve Willis who made a human error in real time in a weird situation. We feel like it's unacceptable, but nobody is above human error, and that's what we seen. The only issue I have with it is that he won't speak on it at all. Like he won't acknowledge it, and it's just not a good look. So it's a blown call for sure, but that's not on Tank. That's for the referee. The PBC couldn't have told, yo, Steve Willis, stop counting. He done all of that on his own. It was up to the referee's discretion to count the knockdown or not count it. His big mishap was the fact that he started to count and then stopped. That's what screwed it up. But that's not on Tank. That's on the ref. That's not on PBC. That's on the ref. The referee made a mistake. You get what I'm saying? That's clearly a human error. It's a guy that clearly fucked up in real time. It's a blown call. Just like in any other sport, you see a blown call. This one was a blown call. It's no different. You can't tell me it's not a human error when you seen him make the mistake in real time. What would you call it? You get what I'm saying? That's not how's that the PBC? He's a referee. And that's not the PBC. He's a ref. Like that, we got to be real. We got to stop with the narratives, bro. Got to. Shout out to H Money, Alex. I don't know if you're familiar. He familiar with me. There won't nobody cook me. And look, I try to when you come here, try to be respectful. Don't call out a name. You would never hear nobody like have a civil conversation, nice, genuine, relaxed conversation. Most people don't do that. What you're saying is not facts. You're giving your opinion and calling it facts. And don't put other people's names in my chat. Shout out to H Money. I know who he is, but ain't nobody cooking me. Ain't shit you could say. Like you got a very like immature approach, and you're not listening. You want to place blame on the PBC and not the man that was in the ring. We're men. Everybody's accountable for their actions. The PBC couldn't control Steve Willis. The PBC couldn't have him start a count and stop. He did that on his own. That is the facts. That shit had nothing to do with the PBC. You go from that to Tank paying the commission. Like it. That's also a narrative. It's another narrative. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Stop that weak shit. Nah, man, stop that weak shit and stop typing H Money name in my chat, talking about he gonna do this and that. Go over there where H Money be at if you think that. You get me? Go over there. But the disrespect gonna get you blocked. Try to be civil. I want to be kids, I'll block you. You know, you will get welcome to this block party. Trying to be civil. You won't go to no other channel. Somebody will like have a civil conversation. But stop typing H Money in my chat because that's weak. You get what I'm saying? Stop doing it. You did? You stop doing it. And tell them, by the way, tell them Jusdu said what's good. You know, don't be foolish, man. See, y'all listen to people sit up and be overly negative about boxing all day that don't have real opinions. So you got to look at shit more than one way. Stop blaming the PBC for something Steve Willis, the referee, did. He fucked up in real time. And then you're going to say, oh, no, that's not a human error. What is it? What is it then? That's a mistake. He started and he stopped. He didn't make the calls. That's a blown error. That's a mistake on him. That don't have shit to do with PBC or Al Heyman. Nobody could have anticipated Tank Davis making that call. You know what I mean? Taking a knee. Nobody. Like, if you really paid attention without being emotional, you will see that he fucked up. And he really was like, he looked confused. He like, what the hell? And then he started explaining to him. So, yeah, it's a blown call. You get what I'm saying? Blown call, bro. Blown call. But get that immature shit out my chat. Like, we men over here. We don't do all that yelling and screaming and You know what I mean? You will never see me get cooked on YouTube. I'm way too logical and locked in with this boxing shit. And at the end of the day, you can't cook nobody with your opinion. You got to have facts. And the facts are Steve Willis blown the call, not the PBC, not nobody else, not Tank Davis. You know what I mean? The New York State Athletic Commission made whatever ruling that they made. That shit had nothing to do with Tank. They made their ruling and good. Let the fight continue. We need to see a rematch. You will never hear me fanboy for anybody, but we gonna give everybody their credit, man. Stop shitting on boxing. Stop talking about people got exposed. Talk real boxing. Lamont Roach was a hell of a fighter, and he showed all of y'all that. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. Simple and plain. You're simple and plain. Man, hold on, man. Let me do this, man. Let me do this. Yeah, let me do that. Did I get him? There we go. Let me do that. I take care of them. I try to. When they want to come in and keep typing other people's name in my chats, I'll block them. You know what I mean? Who else? Anybody else interested in the block party while we wrapping up? Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? You know? But yeah, that it's over with. Rude exposure. You're just gonna have to move on. You get me? You're just gonna have to move on. And like I said, I've called it as fair as I can, but I can't be stuck on it no more because they made their official ruling, and it is what it is. I think Lamont Roach want that rematch. He felt the way he felt at the time, but he knows nothing he can do further. So what do? You get it. You know what I mean? You go get that rematch, man, and you try to, you know what I mean? You try to win. Get the rematch and you try to win. That's it. That's all. That's what he gonna try to do. You know. Sure, sharp in the chat. I hate them. Once they started keep like the abundance of typing them. Yeah, I see what people do on YouTube, man. I'm a different breed, bro. I'm really what boxing need. You get me? I'm really what boxing need. You get me? I'm really what boxing need. Boom. Hold on. We got another one. Bang. Who else? Anybody else for the night? Is it anybody else that's trying to go on the list? And I don't never block people, but is it anybody else? Is it anybody else, bro? Can't believe the respect someone goes on people's channels and call women all kind of names. Yeah, I don't do all that goofy shit like that. This real man talk over here. We don't sit up and, just overcook the same shit and duck. That's not what my channel represents. We talk real boxing. We talk real boxing. We love this shit. Shout out to Tank. Shout out to Lamont Roach, man. Maybe maybe he'll get his just due one day and people will finally start seeing him for the talent that he really is, bro. Because he really that, man. He really a hell of a talent, man. You know what I mean? He really is. He really a tank. He really a, you know what I mean? A hell of a talent. I'm gonna try. I don't block Jones. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna check his temperature. If you're a Tank fan, see that's the difference right there, Jones. GTD. I'm a boxing fan. You did. I'm a Tank supporter, but I'm a boxing fan. So look, check this out. You're not listening, and I'm gonna check your temperature and see how mature you are. So again, you came in at the tail end. I'm telling you, the referee had a blown call, right? You seen it. I went through the steps. That's not on Tank. That's on the referee. That's not the PBC. That's Steve Willis. We have real conversation here. So it's not about defending shit. I was the one saying I thought the knee should have counted, and I felt like that would have swung the fight in Lamont Roach's favor. So you just came at it at the tail end. You don't know what my thoughts are on it. But what I'm not going to say is Tank Davis was exposed because he was in there with a guy that raised his level on the night. What I'm not going to say is, it was some type of robbery. Close fights, not robberies. You got a 7-5 or, it ended up being a draw. Nobody can call that a robbery. It was a draw. Nobody got robbed. You get what I'm saying? Nobody took control of the fight. So that's what happened. You get what I'm saying? So for me, you know what I mean? The fight was what it was, bro. You get me? Fight was what it was. It was a good fight. And it was close. Nobody got robbed. Lamont Roach didn't even say it's a robbery. You get me? So, You got to be more grown up with the conversation over here. The last, because the shoulders is out. But anyway, man, I stayed up here as long as I needed to, man. I appreciate everybody building. They be like, you be in your feelings. I'm so laid back. I'm just chilling, trying to talk to see how old people are. But I think these dudes be like 17, 18-year-olds, you know, stuff like that. They don't know no better. They don't know no boxing because they talk robberies and close fights and exposed in close fights. Like you gotta get dominated to have been exposed, bro. Get what I'm saying? I ain't see that Saturday, and I don't think you'll ever see that with Tank. Boom, boom, boom. He took a knee. I mean, but how many times can I go over that though? You get what I'm saying? My whole show gonna be about him taking a knee. I can only give my realistic opinion. I said he took a knee. I feel like they should have been counted. I think that it would have swung in Roach's favor. That's the most I could say. I can't keep getting up here saying, yo, he took a knee though. He took a knee. He took a knee. You get me? I cooked on it already. I said it. I said what I thought. I thought Lamont Roach pulled it off. That's the thing. People don't listen. They think I'm defending Tank when I'm telling you I thought Lamont Roach pulled it off, period. So it's like people just dumb. And we got another goof troop joining the block party. Boom. Like any more. Who else? Who else want to join, man? I got 5 more minutes for y'all. Who else? Is there anybody else? Nah, you're not listening, bro. You're not listening. You're not listening. You really clearly not listening. We just saying, you see, we saying anything. You know me better than that. You know me better than that. What did I say? How many times could I recook the same point and say it's a blown call by the referee? It looks bad on boxing. He missed up multiple calls. That shit could have swung the fight in the other guy's favor. I think the other guy pulled it off. I said all of that. I'm not saying it again. I said everything I needed to say. I ain't say rules could be broken. It's mess. I spoke. I gave every, like I spoke. I overcooked that. I ain't talking about that shit no more to make people feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like the knee is the knee. I didn't like it. I called the fight live and spoke on it. I said that shit is wild. What's going on? They're not gonna count that. And what else I'm supposed to say? I'm supposed to keep getting up here and keep saying, yeah, but he took a knee though. I said it already. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing else I could do. There's nothing else to say about it. You get me? It's like the same stuff over and over and over and over and over again. They want me to keep saying every day. I wasn't cool with it. I don't think nobody should take a voluntary knee and not get addressed or counted or called out. So you see, so I'm a real one. I call it out as much as I could, but I can't cry over it. Lamont Roach ain't even tripping no more. You get what I'm saying? So they chilling. So I'm good, man. I'm good. Shout out to my dog A1, man. I appreciate all y'all. Roach fight Shakur. Yeah, he should, but I think he get the rematch and solidify it. I think that's what he gonna do. That's the best move for him. To solidify that rematch and you know, just put it to bed because it ain't nothing he can do now. You know, referee screwed up. That's why I say, like, people they hear what they want. They think I'm rooting for the wrong thing to happen. Nah, man, I called that shit out. But the rematch is what's on the table. You know what I mean? We can't worry about something that we can't change. Tevin and Zepeda, that rematch should be a good one, bro. The rematch is a must. That's a fact, bro. He looked great up there. You get me? Got to get his get back. And Tank got to rectify the draw. He don't have draws, bro. Trust me. He don't have no draws. He want to get back in there. So shout out to boxing, man. Shout out to them. And big shout out to the real ones that rocked out, man. I don't know how we here 4.5 hours later. We got, like I said, over 30 hours of streaming for the week, y'all. Since Saturday, should I say. So the work been put in. This was a dope build, man. Much love to the family. And then shout out to everybody that continues to support the grind, man. Shout out to the fam. It's been another dope build, man. I'm glad y'all I got real, genuine, boxing supporters in here. Y'all smash the like button one last time before y'all leave and go anywhere. Make sure you do. Just do 30. Unofficial 1. Is that what I call it? I get it. I understand. I get it, my bro. I get it. But that's why I said, like, I'm a fair guy, man. You know, those dudes fought their asses off. Should watch the fight again. And matter of fact, I want to go watch Gary and Valenzuela. That's what I'll do. I'll watch Gary and Valenzuela. That's a good fight. You know what I mean, it's another good fight to watch. So we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch it. Ashley Boxer, we got another fake account, man. Y'all weird, bro. Thank you, C-Wood. Shout out to you, bro. You just hear me talking. I think these like real life kids. At this point, I think they like kids coming in here. Because you gotta be. Ain't no grown man creating no 20 accounts like that, bro. Ain't no grown man doing all that. Ain't no grown man doing that shit, bro. Appreciate all y'all, man. So we gonna keep building, man. But again, on that note, this would have been another dope Friday build in the books. I said this was a light cook, and 4.5 hours later, we still here. But again, I appreciate everybody that rocked out. You know what I'm saying? You know, and we gonna keep building. These people are dumb. These people be dumb, man. They be coming in here. You know, once you get abundance of trolls like that, it be the same person over and over and over again. Yeah, this was a good build, man. Gary dominated Ryo. The Eagles did the Chiefs of the Super Bowl. I swear he did. We're going to talk about that, too. I was hearing that they said he got forced into the fight or something to that effect. Shout out to C with my guy, A, always supporting the grind. Appreciate all y'all. Every super chat, every cash app, man. It's been real. And we probably most likely be back tomorrow to build some more. I never like cook over here. You know that, man. Yeah, right. I know. I say it every time, and I'd be up here and just go. Like I said, enjoy this Friday. Tap in tomorrow. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing. Shout out to every channel member. Shout out to my guys for gifting the channel memberships, man. Poodle Kid, John BX. Much love to y'all. My guy Ryan Frazier as well, man. That's love. So peace to everybody, man. And I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Shout out to the fam, and we out.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube.